Well, I was hoping my little video editing on Sony Vegas would be done by now, but no, it's not. Yeah, because I have to take into account that if if you're rendering with footage that's in a 4K resolution, it takes so much longer to render. Even though the file size itself is only going to be 45 megabytes and it's 30 seconds long, it's just having to mess with it. And I'm only I'm chopping it down to 1080p is all. Ugh. So we're waiting, basically, because I don't want this just rendering while I'm trying to play Resident Evil. I'm kind of waiting for Dragon Ball to get its update. I've been wanting to play it, and at this point, we're so close. We're so close to Daima Goku releasing, because it was supposed to come out in March or April. We're so close to where I'm just waiting for him to release. And then I'll play. Come back to it. Which will be fun. I look forward to it. The plan was to play it last month, but I didn't do that either. How many more minutes does this left? Like by 4.5 minutes. Yay. Yay. Oh, there was something I needed to do. I forgot. 1 second. Oh, I remember this song now. I kind of just spent yesterday just reorganizing the room, undoing, like, putting merch on the wall. I think I'm okay with how it's looking. It's just never know exactly how to store everything on the shelf. I'm debating on putting lights on. I don't know how it would look. I don't know. Need to finish ordering something. Kitty, don't you dare. Bum ba-dum. Yeah, and then I'm also like having periods like yesterday. It's like I wouldn't mind streaming. It's like I actually most of the time want to stream, but I usually don't want to play anything. And that's usually my issue. And I don't usually have enough going on to warrant a stream in which I'm not playing something. It's not good. I'm here trying to save for a trip, a vacation, and I'm still frequenting places like Macari. I'm being all dumb and like, yeah, I have my Mume acrylics and I'm gonna buy you know, diamond acrylic because it's basically Mume. I'm gonna put her on their shelf as a haha. Oh, at least Sony Vegas is done. Here, something else to look at. Also, it wouldn't hurt to go back selling stuff. Always something to do. Yeah, and it's very not good that I've started frequenting JP Macari. And that's kind of where most of the stuff I'd want to get anyway. So that's appealing. Yay. Yay. The video game. Ugh. Okay. It's been almost 2 weeks. Error. Oh, that's right. Ooh, that might screw things up. Okay. Yeah, because my stream computer. Okay, it just naturally locked me out. It's okay. Oh, I probably didn't shake this enough. Shake my mixer, got my gamer subs. Okay, it's better now. I can tell that took a while to get shaken up. Okay, I'm gonna have to monitor volume again, because yay. So last time I played this, I'm in Raccoon City and I'm running away from spiders. Bunch of spiders. I need to remember entirely how this game plays. Entirely. Am I able to just... Yes. And in fact, that's how I need to do this. He has such a small shotgun. It's a little funny. I didn't really notice it, but from just watching other people play this, I didn't realize the revolver is called Requiem. I didn't know it had a name. Oh, come on. I was just gonna swing at it. It's that, or they're just wrong in calling it Requiem. Because why would you name the entire game Up Again? Ow. I should have known better. We're gonna play this like, ow.
Where are you?
I was gonna, oh. It's probably not even worth trying to. Unless there's a weak spot that'll get exposed on him. It'll get, oh, okay. I didn't have time. Can I get on him? Nope, I cannot. I don't have to do anything, right? Nope. Oh, okay, that worked out in my favor. So I'm guessing I do need to just wear them out. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, you... Oh, I got stuff. I have so much space. I'm not doing this right. Oh, that's great.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Oh, that's great. This is most of my experiences with this game. I'm just trying to understand what I need to be doing.
You're a real pest, you know that?
Because at this moment, I don't think I've seen many instances of staggering it.
Squash you.
Just parry the spider with your axe.
Where are you?
I don't really know what I'm trying to do. How do you throw it then? Okay. Like, I can't tell if I'm supposed to injure it.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
It's like, yeah, just wait for when he's doing that and then do it.
I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
Yeah. I was looking at something on my end. Well, I hope I did not need the revolver. Sheesh. Game's stuttering a little bit. Place is just trapped in the 90s.
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
Detonator missing. It's funny how this is almost giving me more Silent Hill vibes. Just like an abandoned town.
Whose camp is this? Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's now locked. And they were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you, then.
Save at the computer. I figured as much. That'll probably open up. I need a key to there. Oh, files. Detonator requires 3 parts: signal, receiver, distributor, relay. Retrieve them immediately if we don't have much time. Avoid contact with the infected at all cost. East Point, Midpoint, West Point.
I should check the camp some more.
Okay. That needs a key. Oh. The more enemies you dispatch, the more credits you earn. A little odd. The heck? Everything costs money. Yeah, they really turned coming to Raccoon City and just killing the infected as a sport. be incentivized to, you know, kill as much as possible. Oh, that's funny. You would almost expect the infected to eventually die on their own.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
I know, right? Oh. Excuse me, excuse me. Oh, these are tough. They got like no stagger to themselves at all. Whoop, I'm lucky. Yeah, it's nice to upgrade the weapons, because we basically haven't had that the entire time.
Busted.
So will it tell me, do I have to go cash it in or something? How am I on ammo? Oh, I'm back to needing gunpowder. Okay. So am I able to just go cash it in? Because I thought I saw the currency pick up. Like I was earning. Yes. Can buy that or upgrade. It's a little jarring to have it what it feels like towards the end of the game. Yeah, I'll ask the mask salesman for that one. Yeah, no laser scope, not that I can see. One thing I realized this the other day is chat's not gonna pull up on screen now because of me using the other OBS, and I'm using Stream Elements now. So that's gonna be something I'm gonna have to mess with, getting that added again. Rate of fire. Yes, totally not a SPAS 12. Totally. No, no Matilda either. It's kind of weird. I almost don't want to pay for any of this. Mm-hmm. Guess I'm able to sell stuff at least. Just get more space. Yeah, like right now, it doesn't feel like I want to buy anything just because I'm so limited on cash. Yeah, because this compared to my current gun didn't seem like the best idea. Yeah, Leon gets more space. Generally, my rule of enhancing this stuff is you want to upgrade your main pistol. Generally. Now, just curious, do I just go back and will they just respawn? Just kind of weird to have this so late in the game. Is a joke from RE4, the best friends playthrough involving Pat oh yeah. Constantly stopping to reorganize Leon's attache case. Man, I haven't watched Let's Plays in so long. I just watch streams and then stream VODs. I have reached a point where I don't know. Oh. I'm at a point where I think I watch like 2 out of every streams I'm watching a VOD. Which, depending on like your time zone, that's probably what you have to do. Most of the time I don't need to do that, but I'm reaching a point where I'm slowing down on watching things live, so I don't mind watching VODs as much. Almost didn't make that. Ow. Ah, my bad. I was gonna parry it. Reminds me of that bit Pat said during the episode of their podcast. Oh, okay, I do know them then, because I did see Callie went on some random people's podcast. It's like, where did you go, man? Oh. Yeah. I remembered when that was not too long ago. I was thinking there was a chance I could probably, yeah, definitely go over there and you could have hit that to then swing it over and hit him. No, it would not swing. They're so old, they're both fathers now. It's like, such is the fate of all the YouTubers that have been around for so long. Either I'm busting it down or nope, that's what's happening.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
I wouldn't have figured. I always thought the missile was just you know, wipe out any trace of everybody. I didn't think about the zombies. Yeah, yesterday would have probably been a good day to stream too, but it's just, I was saying earlier, it's like, I struggle to sometimes, I want to stream stuff. I want to stream, doesn't mean I necessarily want to play anything. So, I end up almost doing nothing. If only there was a way for me to like stream like me basically reorganizing the room, because that's what I did yesterday. Wouldn't make for anything special though. Recently, YouTube's been recommending a lot of AMV and anime openings that were posted 20 years ago. I notice that every once in a while, but that's if you scroll down far enough down, say your recommended feed, it just starts showing you the old stuff.
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here.
Because I have been seeing it too. It's like nothing's working. Bring out what he used to like.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal.
Yeah, Zeta with her 5-hour Zatsu free talks. Yeah, that girl likes to yap. She gets distracted easily. Yeah, Ubisoft Towers. We're gonna go there and it's gonna open up a beacon.
Relays over there, huh?
Just like a real cat. I've been getting to watch her a lot more recently. She's just been streaming at times I'm able to watch.
Parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
It's like weekends is like a surefire because she'll stream in the mornings. I need fuel. What key did I get then? Cedar Brook apartment key. A key to the back gate. Yeah, right now it's between almost like her and Crony on the line of just yapping. I know, there is some logic in this game that's not great. It's like, don't give me too many options now. Do I just go ahead and just buy the extra room? Where was I going to put this thing? Oh, the detonator's over there. Oh, Cedar Brook Apartments down there. Okay. Barry literally used his Magnum hand cannon to unlock multiple doors in RE Remake. There was a part earlier in this game where Grace was not smart. Like, let me put the detonator in place. Let me free it from my inventory. Game. Stupid. Yeah, there's a part where Grace is just pretty dumb game logic. In Barry's defense, he did give Jill his lockpicking at the start of the game. But at least she had a way to work around it. For a logical reason. Fragile. Is that a bomb or something? Yes. Do I want to go down here just yet? Maybe not. Yeah, lithium batteries. Definitely the lithium batteries. What does that say? Oh. All the yellow tape again. It's like, yeah, my immersion, it's gone. Leon, you did not need to jump off the ladder that tall. Oh, this was large gunpowder. To be fair, it hasn't been as noticeable in this game. Just the boxes are just distinct enough. And that's coming from someone who hasn't played that game in 3 years. Oh, so you get extra. Okay. Mostly because it was indoors and the Raccoon City portion. Such muted patterns. Palette, yeah. So blue over there. Yeah, we're almost at a point where the game's like, I almost notice things are more breakable just based off the icon popping up on them more than the yellow paint. Did you ever find Wesker's secret gooning stash? Where, in which game? Because I think I did get spoiled. I did see that it's in this game as well. Or are we talking about RE2? Because I don't think I ever knew about it in RE2. I get the feeling I'm not going to be able to do this stealth kill. I was expecting something pop up and get me. Meanwhile, in the RE Classic Trilogy, the player head would automatically lock onto key items hidden in the environment. Oh, so it'll like auto-correct your position. Fuses. Never thought I would get stealth in Resident Evil. Oh, that one's cool. Okay, yeah. This is why I needed the extra space. He's in there. It's worth opening though. Come here. Yeah, it's fine. We'll deal with it. I was thinking he just still couldn't see me. Okay. Oh, that was just for that reason. Okay. Oh, that would have been a workaround. Keep adjusting the volume because it just keeps spiking at points. It's funny how Rebecca was already a specialized combat nurse for STARS by the age of 19. Like, different times. She had to. Oh, I forgot about shooting the knees. They don't stagger. I just don't really play the game the same way you would RE4. Machine gun. Yeah, just yank the fuse out with your hands. That might be an example of like the Japanese perspective of maybe they, you know, she would have started her education earlier Oh, that's bad. My goodness. I'm no good. What about Leon having leather gloves? See, I keep having these like, oh, throw it, throw it. How do I throw? Because I'm always holding something. How do I basically remove all items on me? Did they add a photo mode since the last time I played? Mm-hmm. Oh. They just really liked Rebecca then. I basically have to remove any weapon I'm holding. How do you do that, though? Because I'm not able to do anything with it. And I assume it's because I'm holding something. There was one time I was able to? And then I wasn't? See, this is where I get all nosy. I'm like, no, I didn't finish exploring. Jill is a former Green Beret. Don't even know if I know what that is. I'm sure it's just a rank. Nope. Excuse me. They're a special military squad like the Marines? Okay. Yeah? Didn't know that. There's a lot I'm missing, like, contextual-wise with a lot of those characters just because I've never played the original. They're on Steam now. They are OGs. Just was 29-year-old veteran pilot Put tours of the duty in mid East and Gulf War. And here I was thinking they were all basically just police officers, because I just knew they were part of STARS in Raccoon City, so I just thought that was just a local thing. Okay, so I circled around. Okay. Yeah, I figured they were just copy pastes. That and they have like the Nuvo, I guess. DRM. So that's something. Stars is Umbrella's private paramilitary police force, hence why everybody is a veteran. Ew. Oh, and then I guess that would just make sense with Wesker being in Stars and then obviously being with Umbrella. You can't just do that with your hands, man. And the GOG version, in turn, is just an updated conversion of the original 9x port. Yeah. Get what you get, I guess. More gunpowder. Oh, Umbrella owned Raccoon City. What a cursed little town, city. Oh, that was weird. I almost thought I saw someone run. Ah, daylight. Yeah, it all had to do with Capcom. Like, why would you want to play that? We got Resident Evil 3 Remake we can play. We got the vastly superior version of that game. I was gonna say, he has to pop. I didn't even have to finish holding it. That's gonna be good. Oh man, they just let me go. Ow. I spammed. My bad. Okay, so I'm guessing those items like that I can throw. I can only do it when there's an enemy around. Yeah. Basically. I'm not one to using grenades. I usually forget I have them. Oh, you missed my shot. Best part of the Steam announcement was literally everyone in the comments kept saying just play the Windows XP ports with the legacy support mods. No N5 mask for protection of the airborne particles? No. That's unfortunate. Oh man, he made it through there. Okay, this gun sucks. It's all for the money. The joke is that everybody is impossibly overqualified given their ages, except maybe Enrico, Barry, and Wesker. Most egregious example being Rebecca as a 19-year-old combat nurse with specialized training, despite most people becoming qualified nurses by 30. So yeah, she's a prodigy. The book established that. I probably could have used this to smash him then. I guess, what does this do? Oh yeah, more stuff. It is interesting how this franchise is just built on so many characters like this, and you don't even get to see them all that often. Yet I guess their lore, or you know enough about them just from all the different forms of media they've been in, books and different iterations of the games. Yeah, like, what's the last time a Rebecca's been in a game? Isn't it basically just 0? Yes. I don't think she's in either of the Revelation games. I wouldn't know. All this stuff like, yeah, throw that, blow it up, and I didn't do that. Also, due to all the translation errors in the original script, S.D. Perry took some bizarre creative liberties with the other novels, like how she made Jill a former thief because of Barry. Ugh. Yeah, I could tell that a game at that time frame definitely had probably had some translation liberties. Are we good? Crank. Oh, the crank's over here. No. Is this a new area? Oh, I left some ammo. That's way over there. Oh. Gosh. Okay. Oh, so I came from the side. That's for the crank. Which I'll need to go over. Oh, okay. This is just. I didn't get to take the same crank. Can I pop it off? There's no way. The game wouldn't be that nice. Choose features. Oh, it's MacGuffin. Yeah, the CGI movie. That is true. I forgot. Because in my mind, I was thinking like, there's a point where Rebecca's older in one of these things. I forgot about the movie. It's like, let me pop this off. You know, I gotta let me pop it off. Didn't the even the live action cutscenes with the actors, was that in the Japanese version too? But yeah, definitely. Yeah, Leon, Resident Evil 2 Leon would have taken it. I don't know, which iteration of Leon would have just forgotten about it? So we don't go there. I'm gonna go down there to get ammo. They shot all between 3 and... Uh-oh. Over 3, 4 o'clock. Some swamp. At least they had a vision for it to make it as campy as possible. Which way am I going? Wrong way. The actress for Jill was some 16-year-old model that spoke Japanese and kept crying about wanting to go home already. The only actor I can visualize from the cutscene is Wesker because of how goofy he looked. It's like, surely I need the crank. I'm gonna get another crank, right? Oh, there's another ammo. Okay. Everyone's gonna wake up. That's crazy.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out! Man down! Man down! Jesus, fuck! Where is he? I'm fucking blind here! Oh my fucking legs! Get cover! Get cover! Please help me! Holy shit!
I thought I had a short fuse.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
She doesn't even look like she's actually standing in place. She looks like she's like behind a green screen. There's something weird about the cutscene. I was thinking like make it first person or make me play a playable Operation Raccoon City. Bring it back. None of the FMV actors voice the characters. I figured that. But Barry did. Inventory list. I would believe it. How it had said even be able to support the playback. There's that, and then there's that, and then how fast it pulled up too. It's like, yeah, I didn't know that they used USB back in, was it 96, 98?
Damn, they brought in the big guns.
Yo.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the hell?
The guy at the end, white suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too.
Where do I go? Let's go back. By day, the actor for Barry helped translate the script into English, and by night voiced and acted his scenes for Barry. This recon, recon mission was obviously years after the original detonation. That's true. But do we even consider Operation Raccoon City necessarily canon?
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Okay. Let's cash in what we've been making. Because of anything, I'll buy the new shotgun. Oh, yeah. Okay, so then it makes a little bit more sense how Leon was able to hook up to their body cam footage, because this is conceivably within the most recent years. I was thinking about they were from the 90s. Okay, so can I unequip that? Also, this shoddy. Yeah, they literally called the pistol Requiem. I did not know that. Yeah, they could be here very recent. Is it necessarily better for me to buy this gun? They're basically the exact same. I guess I'll technically be able to upgrade this one a little bit more. Yeah, I'm almost more inclined just to buy everything for the shotgun. Samurai, it's just for the legally distinct, not Desert Eagle. So if I want to keep a Desert Eagle, this looks like such a made-up gun. This is a weird-looking gun. So am I good? Yep, I have it. You gain so much space. This is a ridiculous amount of space. I don't have it equipped. They just used them without permission. That's like some passion there. It's like, no, I think it's cool that we're using these guns. Let's do what they're called. Use what they're named. Okay, yeah. All the other gun fans. Okay, so I went down. This is open now? Oh, that's where I came from. Okay. I was thinking about the elevator. Now we're back to exploring. None of them have anything to pick up from them. I need another crank. Yo, we got a live one. Of course, by RE2, Capcom quickly went to generic labels by renaming the Beretta 92 FS the handgun, and the Spas 12 renamed to shotgun. The Colt 45 is a Magnum handgun. Did they even keep it between both versions of RE1? Like the director's cut? I'm sure they probably did. Yo, buddy. Yeah. He took the shot for you. You're kidding. You're kidding me. Fine. Ugh. Back we go. Let me do a little exploring outside. I never figured that was actually a Desert Eagle in RE4. Never put much thought into it. Nothing. Sheesh, that actually has for legal reasons it's not. Okay. Yeah, there's a couple spots in this game I need fuel for. Seems a little excessive. Just shoot everything with your gun. They give you so much. Down we go. I didn't realize until now. I'm kind of tired. Oh, I didn't fix it. I do wonder if the GOG/Steam versions of RE1 retain the copyrighted firearm brands, or if they edited to use the RE2, RE3 brands. Yeah, I'm tired at this hour. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's even if I stay up late and then I just sleep in, just don't set an alarm. Apparently that's not enough. Let me just naturally just take in all the sleep I want. I can actually check really quick. One of the smaller VTuber corpos I watch, one of them just played RE1 for the first time. I don't think she finished it, but she I know she at least started it. Pull up a screen where she is on the menu. No, yeah, they call it a. I just saw us for a second. She's playing Jill. They have the Beretta. Well, does Beretta necessarily count because that's a type of gun? Yeah, and then the shotgun is just called shotgun. And I'm sure she's playing the Steam version. I actually know she's playing the Steam version, which would be your GOG version. Yep. With their edited weapon names edited out. Yeah, they're just generic. It's just generic. Just she hovers over shotgun and it just is called shotgun. And then the pistol is just called Beretta. Which I would think that's a copyrighted name, but isn't a Beretta a type? Like the form factor is? So different manufacturers can have their own Beretta. I'm thinking of 1911. I'm thinking of a 1911. But yeah, it's just called. It is just called shotgun. And then I don't know about that with the Beretta necessarily. Oh, she got like rocket launcher or something. Check the RE wiki. That might be something you have to do then. Yeah, and then there's a bazooka just labeled bazooka. I'm gonna say so. It got edited. Oh well. It's like, no, my copyrighted gun. I want to have the same gun as Leon Kennedy. Am I able to get in from the side? It's like, well, GOG, you didn't actually preserve the original experience. I wanted my copyrighted guns. I want it to be the exact same experience I remembered as a child. I don't think there's been a single point so far with Leon where I've ran out of space. I was gonna say, is this the gun store? Starting to far to not only did they use original names, they often heavily customize them. And we just need to customize our own guns then. Is this the... It wouldn't be the gun store, because that's like whatever. It's whatever the store is with the girl that gets infected in 2. No, we got a container.
Gotta fill this up.
Yeah, it's a gas station. I don't remember what kind of store it was in 2 and 3. For whatever reason, I thought it was a weapon shop.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Oh, lost it. It's starting to feel like Ari or Left 4 Dead. Oh, that sucks. Give me it back. Give me it back. Ow. Is it no good? Give me the shotgun. And the chainsaw. Oh yeah, healing. Look at I can't heal right now. This messy suitcase. It would definitely hurt Crony. I could agree with there. I just like shooting the gun. We duel. I wasted all those shotgun shells on it. And it broke. Okay, I thought it broke in half. But it's actually, yeah, my briefcase can't afford to be messy and unorganized because it hasn't gotten full yet. I'm not spending so much time in the briefcase yet, at all. Am I able to fix the, Oh, I'm sure I am with the armor. That almost was a dumb question. I'm sure this is some good fuel.
All right.
I'm starting to wonder if going up to the apartment was a optional thing. I'm gonna have to go back and double check. Because I don't even necessarily... Oh, I do need to go this way. Let's see if it stays this time. Is it crapping out on you? You post a link. I can kind of feel a little burnt out playing this part of the game. I'm getting a little burnt out. Just put YouTube before the slash. Oh, okay. I went through all of that just to get a gas container. Yeah, I can see some people not caring for this part as much. It is pretty open-ended. It's the obligatory COD Dude Bro corridor shooter segment, even down to the drab muted Earthian palette. This is like this is basically the Village segment or the Chris Redfield segment in Village. Just shooting. There's no thought process at all in this gameplay. I actually don't have scrap. Okay. Ow. This is where I'm supposed to be closer. I thought maybe he was dazed and I have to hit him. I'm playing this game all the right ways. I'm actively trying to avoid using the machine gun. Yeah, I can see there's a lot of optional here. I was going up to the apartment thinking that's where I needed to go, and I started going this way. I'm like, well, there's more over here. Yeah, let's make this game look exactly like Resident Evil 5. Brown. Yeah, if only Leon had his Street Fighter skills back. At this point, I am just using the rifle ammo just because I have so much of it now. At least it had nice cinematic lighting. It's been so long since I even looked at that game. I'm not fast enough to get there in time. So do I use up all of the fuel? Oh no. It's like, why would you? Yeah, but Wesker is so fun. He was so fun in 5. We're low-key kind of still missing him right now. Yeah, technically this feels more like Metro to me. This is feeling a lot more like Metro. They couldn't be ours, yeah, to include Leon filling up the gas tank and everything. They ran out of the budget with all the mocap. Let me get more shotgun shells. Yeah, they would have to show him like just lifting that whole gas container with like his pinky or something to actually make it look like a challenge. Are they just gonna notice me? They're dying pretty fast, so I don't mind just killing them. Just going for the headshots. Yeah, they had to cut corners, especially with the filling of the gas cutscene. Everything's so expensive nowadays. For whatever reason, I thought he had something on his head. An interesting question people have brought up is RE2 is Raccoon City or Remake City? Are they all that much different? I would say it's probably remakes then. Okay, I'm gonna go back upstairs to that apartment because oh, we're right here. Okay. There's a reason I was avoiding doing all this, like, oh, I have to cross the bridge and stuff. I didn't realize I was going back to where I already was. Is there anything I want to buy? I mean, in terms of narrative, as in, is this a sequel to RE2 or Remake 2? I would still say remake, right? Right? No wonder this thing has no power. Do I buy the pistol just to see what I can get it to? Too bad I already put money into this one. Is it worth buying this? Yeah, I'll buy it. It'd be nice if some of this just auto-equipped from the previous. I accidentally bought that. Shoot. I was going through, like, removing everything. That sucks. Oh, I'll just sell the pistol. I'm making a massive mistake, probably. Oh, so we're talking about, like, is it actually treated like a sequel? I'm gonna say there was, like, something else, another series I was kind of like that. Oh, there were scraps in there. Oh, I think RE5 is about, not confirmed, but it's supposedly happening. Supposedly. Oh, now I'm out of. Oh. I get the feeling most of the time they won't hear me if I just walk up to them. I think I'm done exploring. Let's go back up here. Now I'm thinking there was something over here that needed gas. According to pro gamer logic, you're invincible and inaudible to enemies if you slowly crouch behind them. But I want to know if I'm walking slowly. I was thinking there was something over here that needed jet power. I'm trying to think. There was somewhere. Yeah, actually it's at the main camp. Detour. And there's nothing over here from what I can tell. It's for the immersion. Relax. Take a breather. Run. Oh, is this taking it? Oh no, I already dropped it. That's what that did. Orange tape on tree? I thought that was... I didn't think that was actually tape. See, the tape still doesn't work on me. I know I'm missing something. I'm gonna forget about it. Oh, up there. Literally the only color that isn't sewage gray or dirt brown. Yeah, there's like an area. I know there's something I'm missing. Because it was almost higher up is where I had to fill it at. I expect you to just break it on your own, Leon. Oh, come on. I'm surprised that kills me so fast, too. Yeah, I shouldn't compare him. Shouldn't compare him to Leon, Chris. Let me go run back. I actually have money now. I can rebuild the armor pack. Like, I'm a little surprised. Like, I got more than half health. I can take a gunshot. Leon can at least. I say that he looks awfully hurt right now. Yes, this does feel pretty open-ended. I only have one of the 3 parts for the detonator, too. I don't need to rotate the saves. I'll be okay. Did the fire go away over there by chance? Does the fire go away? Because I think I'm able to go on top of the building. Machine gun ammo, exactly what I wanted. That was all. Looks like I'm carrying like a taser. Oh well. It's only 2:40 right now. It feels so much later. For all intent and purposes, irrespective of this being Remake 2's Raccoon City or the original, is effectively the American version of Chernobyl. I can see that. I get the feeling I got a weaker gun now, just because it doesn't sound strong. I see the crank. Die, 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 die. Is it just doesn't feel like it's stronger, or is it actually just not stronger? Because I bought it with the expectation that it actually was basically the same, but I would be able to upgrade it to make it feel stronger, or actually be stronger. Oh, they did it as a cover-up job. Is that story of Chernobyl? I actually thought it was just an accident. Yeah, I can see that. I thought I was making a mistake when I picked up this gun. So I need to get that there. I was gonna say the crank the soldier boy, but I'm like, no, don't. I'm not gonna do that. Chernobyl was an accident. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, this Dominator sucks, but it also looks like a... It looks like a taser to me. How do I... The one time in the game where the same key actually opens up multiple locks. Yeah, you wake up. I could have deflected, but I did not. Ooh, new rifle. Good, I'm glad I didn't spend any money on the other one. See, now I need to reorganize. Now, finally, a reason to reorganize. My point being that after 35 years, parts of Chernobyl's environment are starting to return to normal. Ew. At least in RE4, he could rotate the items. It looks like I can. Because I hold it there. Yeah, I can rotate them. I want to say you couldn't in RE4. I don't remember doing that. Maybe in Remake, but I remember that being noticeably absent. There's like a lot here you can miss. Just because I'm not noticing it on the map. Yeah, you mentioned like whatever Soldier Boy to crank it, and then as I was doing it, I immediately was thinking about Vesper. It was actually even hanging right there, but I wasn't looking. Double the grenade. Ba, 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 ba. Alrighty, we sell the rifle. That was a heavily marketed feature of the original RE4. It's like, oh man, and at least in this game, I can move things around. $5,000. What does it hold right now? It holds 10. That's already better. It's like the gun already doesn't feel like it's stronger because it has essentially a suppressor. And I can add another suppressor to it. It increases the power, though. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It's like I'm not urging to buy some of this stuff right now. I don't feel like I need it. Look how massive that gun is. Here, I'll rotate the saves. Okay. So we are going to go here. It's bigger than his head. It's up there, and then the extended mags always look funny. He's like, yeah, in that situation, I would use it too, but it looks goofy. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. Is it below? There is this one. Let's go. Handheld arsenal. Like, I feel a similar way with this pistol that I do in... If you ever played Final Fantasy IV, and the amount of ships you get, the second to last ship is the best because how fast it was. But for story reasons, you get the last ship so you can make certain travels, but it's the slowest one in the game. So it's you never like using it towards the end of the game. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Thanks for following. Oh man, that's doing both notifications. That's a first. Mamie VT1, thanks for the follow. I don't know if that's on Twitch or not. It is on Twitch. Okay, so Botrix is still working. I gotta deactivate Botrix. I really gotta deactivate Botrix. I updated the follower notification too, just to try it. Doing good, just trying to finish up Resident Evil. I'm probably not. I'd have to just keep playing it. Who knows? With as long as I'm taken with this game, we're gonna be here a while. How have you been? Reminds me, earlier I saw a Moon Knight mod. Yeah, for Rivals. Yeah, there's a whole mod of just... There's a whole mod just reskinning all the characters. But I did see also on Twitter, it's the first time I've seen it in action. But there's a mod right now you can use it for, and I haven't messed with it yet. Well, that's when I should have just used the grenade. Yeah. Yeah, I want to implement it because it'll be funny. How long have you been playing Resident Evil? In general? That's hard to say. That's really hard to say because I played Resident Evil 4, was the first one I played, but I played the Steam version at just 8 point. I'm inclined to say around 20, maybe 2015, 2016. It might be less. And then the ones I've played have always been in weird orders. Like I played 5, haven't played 6, haven't played 7 or 8. But then I played Remake 2 and then Remake 4. I've had no consistency with this series at all. Also, regardless what pseudoscience wumbo jumbo umbrella claims, all these corpses should be skeletons by now. I know, that's what I would think. I would think the zombies should die on their own. It's like, I don't know, or am I, what kind of question? Yeah, I would have said, yeah, for about 3 hours if it ended with Requiem. How long have I been playing Requiem today? I gotta find the other Correc. Do I play any other games? Not recently. It's a surefire bet that I will play fighting games probably more often. Oh, you entered the call. 30 years of direct exposure to elements, and they're all still have skin. They look a little bit more disheveled, I would say. They don't look so good. Hey.
Hey. I was kind of thinking about what was just a few seconds ago about like certain zombies turn into like skeletons.
The thing is, most of them kind of have, and they're also been buried under the ground.
Well, all those things, but I mean, technically that applies to Walking Dead too, because Walking Dead, you know, goes across decades, and Raccoon City in this case is at least 20 years. No, it's like 30 years actually, really close to 30, 27. That's... And I think there might be some strain within like something for like this to keep on going, or something with via zombies. Like, I don't know. I've never once thought about like how long does a zombie live for? What's the average length of a zombie? The average lifetime. Anything like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, most cases, this is the one time we go back to an area in Resident Evil.
Yeah.
And we would have assumed, yeah, the nuke or whatever should have killed them all, but
yeah. My qualms with this area is, and this kind of goes along with other parts of the game. The first time you play it, you're like, wow, this is really long, or this is kind of tedious.
Why is the aspect ratio so weird now? What happened?
Yeah, I don't know why that does this at this area.
Realistically, less than here.
You'll probably see why here in a second, but
I'm gonna get chased.
So, like, here's an annoying thing. Like, you'll see it here in a second.
High max mode. This is what would just max FOV on a third-person game.
Yeah.
Do you watch anime? I haven't watched anything in a while.
Do you like anime?
I haven't watched anything in a while.
I like Dragon Ball Z.
What is your favorite Dragon Ball Z character?
My favorite Dragon Ball Z character is Bulma from Dragon Ball.
Specifically Dragon Ball. It better be.
Yeah, I don't know why. Ever since Remake 4 or Resident Evil, well, since like Resident Evil 5 or whatever Resident Evil game, They were like, you know, this machine gun is just way too powerful at crowd control and everything. We got to make this thing suck.
Yeah,
And that's what they've done since then.
yeah, I hate the machine gun in this game.
Yeah, because even the machine gun in Resident Evil 6, I think, was all fine and good. 5 was fine and good. 4 was busted.
Did he come back? No.
Yeah, and it's just like, now they're like, no, let's just make it insanely inaccurate. It doesn't have enough stagger damage.
I'm gonna get nuked for a second. Whoa! How did you survive?
Yeah, my qualms with this area is kind of just that once you play it for the first time, you're like, this is kind of long.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't mind it because I did just want to enjoy the game and soak it in. So I was honestly having a good time.
I was gonna quote tactical nuke incoming. I was thinking about that.
Like, and to me, like, all that's fine. Like, the problem is it just opens up really fast, and there's not necessarily a level of like
Guidance.
What's optional and what's not optional. You have to explore it all to figure it all out to a degree, and then on the replays you just know what you're doing, and it's not as long.
Yeah.
My other qualm too is what Roland said a bit ago. Is this is supposed to be Raccoon City 27-ish years ago? 28? I don't know.
It's supposed to be to the day, so.
Yeah, and the thing is we don't really see a whole lot of Raccoon City in Resident Evil 2 and 3. I mean, you kind of do. You see some of the downtown segments and so on. But in all honesty, this doesn't feel old to me, anyways. It doesn't feel like a time capsule as much as it should.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like there should be older cars. I just don't feel like they did it well enough. It feels a little too post-apocalyptic generic. You gotta hurry up.
I know. I don't know why it can target me now.
Because there's multiple of them. But yeah, I mean, it's just I don't know. I don't mind this part of the game. I'm not gonna say it's the best part of the game though. I will say I don't know if I necessarily say the game takes a dip on us. Some people say this is the spot in the Resident Evil, like, because they say everywhere kind of, you know, goes a little. You didn't shoot it. You're supposed to shoot the sheet. Did you shoot it?
I always shoot the tape.
Oh, you don't have to shoot the tape. You can just shoot the. Okay. I don't really feel like it's that egregious or rough.
No.
But yet again,
this isn't like taking a dip like other games would.
Yeah, like, my honest thing is, what people consider taking the dip, I would not go back and get it, dude. It's gonna take you too long. You're gonna have to go back all the way down anyways.
Well, what is it? A grenade, probably?
A charm or something. It's just not worth it. And that's the thing, the game does that. It's like, oh, you want to go get this thing? Here you go. And it's all the way down
It's just more excuses to basically kill zombies so they can get money.
Yeah. But like, that being said, people are like, oh, there's all these different spots where the games dip in the Resident Evil games, and I'm like, some of them I agree with, other ones I really don't, and then other ones I'm surprised people don't agree with more. So they're like, remake 4 was the island, and I'm like, no, the remake island 4 island was actually like really solid. Like, it was way better
This
than the
gives me
original.
5100 currency or monies. That was worth it.
Yeah.
This is what open world grimdark dude corridor shooters would have like if it released in 2025 instead of 2010.
Leon, get down.
If only I had a companion with me that would just be called, you know. So yeah, it's a lot of fight money, exactly. But what do I spend it on? Armor. Helena. Could have been. Anything to sell? No. We gotta. I didn't realize that the revolver was called Requiem.
That is. Yep.
Why'd they name the gun after the game after the gun? Anyway. People like D. Oh yeah, so people like DSP would know. That's true.
I'm gonna be honest, if you're gonna try and finish this today, you're gonna have to play a lot.
That's what I was thinking.
Like, don't get me wrong, you can finish it today. But
like what, the next 5 hours?
I mean, yeah. If you play consistently, 5 hours.
Oh, that response.
That's interesting. I mean, well, any zombie can go use that. It's not like it's that long. It's one of those things like I beat this game in like 3 hours. It's just, you know, how much time you take
on
towards
the
it.
on the replay, or
yeah. First playthrough being 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Golly. And you liked it?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful here. Yeah, you really don't want to die on this stuff. It sucks.
Here I am fighting at a distance here.
Yeah, if I were you, I would really just go left.
What do you mean go left?
You can go up the stairs and just go around them. Or you can go straight forward and murder them all. I mean, that works too.
They all die? Oh, mostly.
Hey, if we talk about DSP, we have to talk about multiple things about DSP, and I don't know if we want to talk.
We
about
were gonna
all
have a
those
multi.
Like, if we're gonna talk about DSP, we're gonna talk about the Dark Souls playthrough. We're gonna talk about Demon Souls. We're gonna talk about Metal Gear Solid 3. We're gonna talk about there's some Resident Evil clips, though I'm not as familiar with them.
That missed.
I think you shot his chest, like you shot right at his armor.
I'm sure there was an achievement for using it on him. Using the grenade thing on him. What's the password? Yeah. Central Camp.
No, I'm actually not familiar with the Bobson tracking DSP clip.
She ain't trash talking him. I don't think he's trash talking him. It's just there's the comparison of him.
Of even Bobson trash talking DSP. I'm not familiar with that.
There's just the clip of her playing something and then him playing something, and it's like no good. There's a clip of Kiara knowing about it. and talking about
DSP.
Yeah, with DSP, because like she saw the
Really?
clip of their gameplay comparisons, and she doesn't say who it is, but we know she's talking about DSP.
Yeah, I hate that. Don't mess these two. Don't mess DSP with Hololive. Please don't do that.
And then they call DSP
Don't
a
do
journalist.
that. Yeah, I hate that. Like DSP is not a journalist. Like
Journalist
no one
gameplay.
no one likes video game journalists, honestly, just due to the stereotypical video game journalist. But we don't have to go as far as calling DSP a journalist. Like that makes journalist sound way freaking worse than it. It's close to being that bad, but I don't know. That is meshing two things that just don't need to be messed with. And then you just throw in Hololive, these anime girls playing whatever game, and some of them are really good, some of them aren't the best. But yeah, let's just go collab. Like let's go make a this is how you don't play with DSP, but let's put in some Hololive clips in there.
That's a slur even to gaming journalists. That's funny.
But you always got to remember, DSP is a Street Fighter 2 world champion, so.
Yeah, he won a tournament. We need to pay some respects.
I mean, that is
No, he played a broken version of Street Fighter 2, and he played Vega, which was the busted character in that game. He won that with no honor. They played like a weird, like...
You say with no honor, but then you go look at Sonic Fox and Evo 2018.
Yeah, I'm not saying that was any better. I'm just saying I'm just saying it's like he played a version of Street Fighter 2 with a busted version of the character that in most cases people probably would have banned playing of, but I don't know. It's like a weird PS1 version of Street Fighter 2 or something.
Did you say PS1 version of Street? No, PS2 version of Street Fighter, right?
It's like PS1.
Because honestly, there's barely any fighting games on the PS1. No, there is. Because you got like the Street Fighter games, you have Darkstalkers, you have... You have that amazing Square Enix game.
Guys.
Whatever it's called.
Guys.
Oh, guys. Yay. Wow. Oh, guys. With Sephiroth and Cloud.
I didn't get to use this, so I'm going to use this.
I wonder how far you can aim left with that.
It's pretty generous. Nope.
Yeah, I don't like that pistol at all. Obligatory turret section. And no, it's just kind of like in a Call of Duty campaign. You have the on rails on the back of the vehicle. You have a sniping mission. I don't know anything else. I've only played one COD campaign, and I played the exact COD campaign you should not technically have played, or the person that no one would have played that. So I can't really relate. I don't actually know.
They kind of just started. They kind of just started spamming or spawning for some reason.
I got so excited when Leon reloads the shotgun that way.
I know. I like it.
I actually just went. I did. I'm not even gonna joke around. You know what I actually did? I did the whole cinematography position.
Photo mode.
That's what I did. I just kind of raised my hands up like, this is perfect. This is
absolute cinema.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
It's like saying he was the brawl champion for a local tourney and he was using Meta Knight.
I remember the last Smash Brothers tournament I participated in, and that was kind of my stance of I don't think I want to do this anymore.
I know. I don't like this.
And I did it just to do it. Like, that sounds like a fun time. Why not? Like,
At a convention.
Yeah, go play some people. And then I just played with someone who was I was just like, who would find this fun? Like, I was just kind of on the line of like, don't get me wrong, I know we're in a competition, but who realistically would find this fun? And what it was is that he was playing his Pokemon trainer in Smash Ultimate. And every single time I was going to attack him, do something, or do anything against him, he just went and swapped out Pokemon, so he had an invincibility frame of like 5 seconds.
Is that the tournament I took second in?
A DBZ? No. A DBZ one you won.
No.
On the Smash one?
Yeah, Smash, because there was the one tournament in Colorado
No.
I took second in.
No, this was Wichita.
Oh, that, yeah. I played that as a total joke. Like, I ain't playing this.
Yeah, no, I played it as a joke, and I was having a good time. But, like, I was just kind of on the line of, like, this guy was like, this plays Pokemon trainer. He did anything, I'm just going to swatch my Pokemon. Do anything. He would literally be flying in midair. I'm going to come get you. I'm going to do something. Oh, I'm going to swatch my Pokemon. It's my get out. It was my get out card. And I was just kind of like, so here I am. Like, I'm really just here playing for fun. And I can keep myself off of just playing for
because
fun.
we didn't sign up at all until the day of.
Yeah, like, I'm just like, yeah, I can play Smash Brothers at a solid level and have a good time, still win, be okay. I'm fine. But, like, when I saw that, I was like, does someone play Pokemon Trainer just for the case of winning? Because who would want to do this? Like, this is... It's not cheating. It's totally in the game. But it's like, I never saw someone do that previously.
Watch your back. I'll contact you again soon.
And I was just kind of like, nah, I'm good. I played it. I remember I was like, yep, good game. All right, it sounds good. And I was done. I was like, you know what?
Let's go eat.
I'm good.
I don't know. Smash community is the one community to ban characters. That's in their blood. Because that's the only way they can make the game somewhat competitive. Because the game...
and then that was stages too.
It's like you can only play certain stages. You ban items. You ban characters. It's like this is what they have to do to make the game somewhat competitive and fair.
I mean, did they ban characters though?
Yes. Wasn't Bayonetta banned pretty fast?
On Smash U.
Bayonetta got banned. I think I know Steve got banned.
Steve is bad.
The only recent example I've known of another fighting game banning a character was Labco 21. And that was weird. There was just a point where people were like, we just don't want to deal with this right now. And it was a smaller tourney too. It wasn't a major. To where it's like, let's just not deal with it this weekend.
This weekend we're coming in to have a good time. We're not gonna do this.
What part of Fox only Final Destination no items don't you people understand?
I just find it weird because I remember when I would do Smash tournaments and like, okay, you can play, and they would have to pull out a piece of paper. Like, we can play these 8 maps.
I remember, yeah, we would go.
We can play these 8 maps. Which ones do you ban? Which one do you ban? Which one do I ban?
And I'm like, let's just play the game. And I don't think the stage is going to have any effect on me at all.
It really doesn't when we're doing a Battlefield version of it. Or a Final Destination version of it.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of like, I don't get it. Like, do I just not get it? Like,
that's the one time I'm like, guys, it's a game. I don't care.
Like, that's one of those things where I wish I was into some level of like, not content creation, but some on the line of journalism or something of like, I'm here I play these other type of games. Like, some Tekken guy comes in and he sits down. He's like, what do we? You're just doing like this very blind take at like, we're gonna go do a Smash tournament. Let's see what happens. And you just get hit with obligatory rules. You're like, this is what I have to do. This is what I have to do. This is what I have to do. Yada 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 yada. And then just be
before
visit South Africa today.
And before any of that, you have to do rock paper scissors to know who gets to choose what stand you're banning.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally, and I'm in one of those situations like, yeah, what stage you're gonna ban that I can't use, and I'm like, I'm not that weak. Just play what you want.
The grid is funny though.
The grid.
I mean, was Volcano really just was Volcano
it was
banned?
Isn't it laggy?
Well, I was gonna say it's either gonna be due to too much going on the screen or maybe the music. I mean, I don't think it's the music.
No, no one's banning a stage for its music.
The grid was annoying, I think.
Well, everyone got so tired of just, I mean, with how those games ran, you're gonna play the stage that has the least amount of lag.
Here's my thing. I'm good with having I think including the battlefield and final destinations of levels was a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
Only really just because there was a lot of levels that have really good music, but the actual like ergonomics of the level would just break it.
Yeah.
So like I think they made a lot of good healthy choices. Like I honestly legitimately think they did. I still feel like the worst things that they've done is still the best things that they've done at the same time. It's like, okay, so they made Battlefield and Final Destination levels for quote-unquote serious players, but then the flip side too is we're also going to treat this like a competitive esports game. And with doing that competitive esports game, here's Steve.
This was the generator I was looking for.
It's on your map.
I didn't look hard enough. I was still exploring. It was because reds for color impaired people. Okay. The Street Fighter 5, the grid became a major part of controversy because it was almost the only stage used for esports matches. And especially around that time when netcode still wasn't great either. It's like the training modes were consistently, or the grid modes were consistently the best ones to play on.
This is what I find it funny. I didn't see that post about the color, the reds for color impaired people, because YouTube was like, that wasn't a top chat post. That was a live chat post, but that wasn't a top chat post. So in a way, I feel like YouTube judges
the red impaired people.
No, in this case, it's just judging. Like that wasn't a good enough comment, Roland. So I just feel like YouTube is like downplaying for some reason. You have to put more thought into that, is what YouTube is saying. I don't like it. I actually don't mind top chat and live chat, though, in like really active environments, but otherwise...
Most of the time, it doesn't matter. Recently, I've been seeing it be an issue. I've been seeing it where there's oh man, that game stuttered hard for a sec there. I've been seeing streams where there's just a streamer is talking to someone in the alt chat, and I don't see the comment at all. Yeah, I remember Max was so against playing on the training stages that, like, he would rather play with the lag just because he's tired of seeing it. And I can understand. I remember Central Fiction got rolled back and like, oh, we could finally play other stages other than the one stage. I don't remember what it's called. Altar or something. Because it confused my comment for something about people and not color theory. Probably.
I'm not gonna say that. Nothing. I was gonna make a joke about like, well, this is not gonna be a good joke.
You're not being seen.
No, the joke was going to be instead of making jokes about colored theory, people make jokes about colored people instead. It was not going to be a good joke.
Kiara, I was watching Kiara yesterday, and she said something. I'm like, oh, you shouldn't have said that. And I saw people in her YouTube chat like, what? And like me, like, what? And she didn't say anything afterwards. And then people on my Discord chat didn't say anything either because I think it's just one of those comments like just ignore it, move on. And it had to do with skin color.
Ooh.
I got to think of what she said. She was playing Doom Eternal, and I was just watching her. And there's a part in the game where Doom Guy gets like an upgrade or something. And I don't know where she got the idea of it, but she essentially knew that I think his armor would turn like a different shade or so because he got an upgrade. And she says something to the effect of like, it's like, yeah, there's nothing people are more, enemies are more scared of a different skin tone or something. And I was like, what? I was watching her.
Excuse me, Wawa?
And I was like, Kiara. And like, she didn't say anything afterwards. And I saw her whole chat like, what?
And then we have Drawn to Dawn, Dawn to Dawn.
Drawn
to Dawn, right?
Yeah.
Drawn to Dawn, and she's like, where's all the Latinas? Where's all this? Where's all that? And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, that I like it. It's cool. So now I'm thinking about that with that. Like,
I was like, what?
That being said, I got really annoyed by that guy behind us on that whole scenario because she was like, "Where's all the Latinas?" And then all the girls, all the Latinas.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And then this dude, who's the one that was problematic due to the hygiene, screamed out his freaking throat.
It's like, bro, you're not a Latina. Shut up.
Well, the funny thing is, I think I looked behind him and he instantly looked left and right too. Like, dude, I don't think she wasn't saying like. She wasn't referring to you.
From what Wooly said, the main reason Volcano and other similar stages were banned in SF4 because color impaired people would have difficulty reading the projectiles from the effects. I'm sure that probably plays into also just the art style of the game. Because the game inherently is kind of red.
Yeah, it really leans on the gamma tone, like the reds.
Yeah, it has some messed up color balance. Especially in the older versions of the game, too. The older versions of the games then don't look as clean. So.
Yeah. So no, I clicked something on my phone that started blasting out music, and I was like, I didn't want the copyright strikes.
Yeah, it might hurt.
I did that last time.
It'll hurt me.
The last time, like 10 years ago. I think you need a good like GameCube replay of Resident Evil 4 after this.
I do not need that. The door held the whole thing up.
Strong door.
Yeah, the Sumo Ink style. I wouldn't have done that, Leon.
You know, Street Fighter 4 did look really good for its time, though. And, like, I know that definitely pushed hardware, or it did something good with the hardware. Because Street Fighter 5 after that...
Street Fighter 5 looks like it probably could have ran on a PS4 or a PS3.
It does. Wait, did Super Street Fighter 4 look different than vanilla Street Fighter 4?
I think each version, maybe not Arcade Edition. I think Ultra did for sure, but yeah. I think each...
Well, I mean, Ultra was a PS4 game.
And PS3.
It was?
It also released on PS3.
Oh. I figured they all looked the same. Hey, how's that PogChamp guy? I forgot his name. What was his Mike Ross?
Gutex.
Yeah, how's Gutex doing?
He's doing fine. Technicals did an interview with him. He's like doing stuff outside the FGC, but he's doing fine.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
SF5 is basically SF4 with better art direction. Yeah, better.
Yeah, leagues better. I think I finished Xenoblade.
I was thinking about that last night with you. We were just looking at everything Persona, and I was like, I mean, this is like probably getting you in a Persona mood, but you need to finish Xenoblade.
Yeah. I don't like it has to tell you this.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It's like, why did you need to tell me that? Ow.
Hey, why did they... Oh, that's really weird. Hey, if you guys want to talk about fighting games, we can talk about Guilty Gear Strive. This is really weird.
Where did you come from?
They re-released. I did something weird with Guilty Gear.
Shouldn't have done that.
They did something weird with Guilty Gear Strive. I don't understand it.
They're coming out with a 2.0 version.
Yeah, that 2.0. So they have Guilty Gear Strive Standard Edition on sale right now for $20.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 Starter Edition on sale for $81. What the heck is that?
And then Street Fighter X
Great
Tekken
game, great game, Dog Water Community. That's the first Steam post.
Yeah. Street Fighter X Tekken tried to mix it up with introducing watercolor style. Street Fighter X Tekken is like, I can see what they're trying to do to where part of it doesn't look bad, but then yeah.
Yeah, but when's Tekken X Street Fighter coming out?
It ain't happening now. Harada's gone.
Yeah, that's for son.
There's no allegiance there now.
I guarantee you that would have been a better game.
Oh yeah. Oh, Cross Tekken. I actually usually do pronounce it that way. What the heck?
I think you can really screw yourself here.
Oh, I'm sure.
I never did, but I think you really could. I think you could literally just put yourself in a corner and close yourself off.
Why didn't it reload? I just pressed the button. Yeah, because I gotta know where I'm going.
Does that grenade go off if you killed the zombie?
Oh, it's going to. Yeah, you didn't watch it earlier. I shot it at one point. The entire platform fell.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I didn't use the sights on the pistols very much. I think I used it for the shotgun because it's stupid accurate, but for the pistol I didn't.
It's helped me with my aim quite a bit.
It just 100% your accuracy, basically.
Yeah, this is where I might screwed myself.
You did it. You're fine.
Oh, do I just jump here? Eh.
Jump, Leon. Hey, do it.
based on the state of decay from these BSA jobbers, they've been here for a few months to a couple years at most. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. And it all spawned from how was Leon supposed to get that body cam footage on his phone and could watch it all.
In 4K.
Come on! I'm surprised he got hit by it.
People have done size comparisons of Resident Evil 8 Chris to Resident Evil 9 Leon, and Chris is still way bigger than Leon.
And that's compared to 5 or?
No, Resident Evil 8 Chris.
Okay, I was gonna say. Yellow paint! Where's the yellow paint? Where's the yellow paint?
Hey, the yellow paint in Resident Evil 4 was seriously awful, though. That was bad. I was impressed. That was terrible. So when are you gonna play Tales of Arise?
I have no idea.
A deep sigh? Like, I don't even want to think about it.
Because that's like, I'd rather go through the games I want to play, which is Graces. I'd almost rather go through Zillia again. And I definitely want to go through Berseria.
I would 100% go through Zillia before
I
Arise.
definitely, I want to go through Berseria too.
Well, if you want to rip off a Band-Aid, play Arise, and then play everything good afterwards.
I'll replay Zestiria.
Honestly, I'm not joking. I think I would actually play Arise sooner than later, just so you have actually something good to play afterwards. You don't want to be in my scenario.
I don't know. What do you mean, something good to play? Oh, so play Rise and then play something like Graces or...
Yeah. Just gotta figure out how to get down from here first.
I'm starting to feel the effects of not having lunch today. Can I just swing at it? I think this is... Keep giving me... Oh, yeah, they keep giving me machine gun ammo. It's exactly what I want right now. Let me go back. I missed something. Actually, it's a 1080i. I don't think. What were we talking about? Conversation changed quite fast.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they make Chris super skinny in that movie.
Yeah, Chris went on a major cut.
Yeah, it had to do with the head cam footage.
Oddly, Capcom is really good about not reusing previous characters very much. It's really weird. Like, when was the last time you saw Claire Redfield? Revelations 2? If you don't include remake?
Mm-hmm.
They just don't make new games with previous character very much at all.
like a beta version of RE5. That is an ugly gun. And that was before I put all the attachments on it. I'm about to just buy ammo. Oops. Oh, I thought you could just keep buying it.
Yeah, the beta version of Chris Resident Evil 5 did look a lot thinner. I did forget about that.
Is there an actual beta version? I thought you were just calling him a beta version of RE5 because of the movie.
No, the beta, there was a, like, old footage of Resident Evil 5.
Uh-huh.
Like, before we saw Sheva and so on. Chris was a whole lot thinner.
Oh, really?
He wasn't, like, insanely jacked big. He looked closer to, like, Resident Evil 1 Leon. I mean, Chris. Of, like, don't get me wrong, he's still a big guy, but he's not, like, insanely jacked huge. Yeah, like, actually half the size, I would agree with that. Or at least a third difference, something like that. I did look up Persona 5 Royal on Steam after yesterday night, and it's not on sale.
Oh.
Oh.
I almost figured you would have had it by now.
I've consistently thought about buying it, but it's just one of those things like
It'll
if
go.
I'm not gonna,
Yeah.
if it, like full and it goes on sale often, like every month or two, something like constantly for like 15-20 bucks. And it's just one of those things where it's like, if I'm not gonna play it right now, I don't need to just go drop 20 bucks for something I'm not gonna play right now. I don't know, I was just deeply nostalgic last night.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about like cuts, especially when I was playing the credits theme, and I was like seeing all the anime cutscenes. I was like, goodness gracious, that I was there.
I was there.
That was me.
I did that. It's clear the RE5 was using Remake's model as a base for Chris before making the bulk even crazier for the retail release. Okay.
You know, the funny thing is about Atlas is that they're kind of in the same Rockstar scenario where they can't really afford to screw up Persona 6.
Yeah.
They just can't. Like, it's gonna tarnish brand way too much.
Can you just walk up to a zombie and they don't hear you, or do I have to crouch?
Oh, you can walk up to him.
Okay. Because it takes some time.
Yeah, just don't run. I legitimately thought I was going to finish that Xenoblade playthrough in LA.
On the pace you were going, or?
Yeah, I was like, I mean, after that stuff, I think you just go fight. You go inside the Bionis, to go fight like Lorethia or someone, whoever her name is.
Yeah, never mind.
And eventually you go back to Prison Island, fight Dixon. Yeah, it is Resident Evil Apocalypse, I think.
You know how long it took me to realize you could throw those weapons? They drop. It's not that you couldn't use them, it was the fact that I thought you could just pick them up. And I'm like, why isn't it letting me do it? And like, there has to be an enemy around. This is a good version of Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Resident Evil Apocalypse, that was the second movie, right?
I would say so.
Yeah, it is. I just put up it is. I did not mind the original Resident Evil movie. That movie did not do very well, in my opinion. It barely made more than double.
The CG movie, or?
No, Resident Evil Apocalypse, the sequel to that movie. The budget was $45 million, and then it earned $130.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the CG movies.
Yeah, like
the second movie. The second movie is called Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's the budget was $45 million and made $130 million. Then the sequel, Extinction, that had a budget of $45 million and it made $147 million. They're really holding on to that $45 million budget point.
It's like, we can flip this and try again next time.
And then they made Resident Evil Afterlife in 2010, which we saw this on TV, I think, kind of often. The budget was $60 million. They decided to bump up those numbers, and it made $240 million. They only did better and better, which is shocking.
I didn't mean to go. There's still more to explore.
And then after that, they made Resident Evil Retribution. We saw this on like Konami or whatever, blah, in 2012. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Konami. That's the next one. Then they made Resident Evil Retribution. That was a budget of $65 million, and it made $240 million again. It's almost like if they increased their budget, they just seem to also make more money. So then, by that logic, then they go ahead and make Resident Evil: The Final Chapter in 2016, which I think we definitely saw this on Konami commercials. I remember seeing commercials constantly for something. For some reason, they decided, let's dial back that budget back to the 40 million spot.
My only memory of the last...
The movie made 312 million!
I think my only memory of the last Resident Evil movie is, I think we were watching La La Land, and that was in theaters around the same time. And we're like in La La Land watching it, and Resident Evil is so stinking loud, we could hear the gunfire from another theater while we're watching La La Land.
That does sound familiar.
I think we were watching La La Land. And I just remember just hearing this massive amount of bass from another theater.
Do you remember? Wait a minute. Do you remember when we were watching? Maybe it was La La Land or it was another movie, and it was like kind of serious, sad, whatever, blah. And then people are bursting in the other room.
Yes,
laughing.
it might have been La La Land. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was. I remember because it
was
like
kind of jarring. It's like
movie.
It's very jarring.
It's like Golly, man, you're ruining my sad scene in La La Land. And then after that, they made a movie called Resident Evil: Welcome to Raccoon City. I do not remember this.
There's
This movie did really bad.
because because isn't there a couple that are technically a series? It's not a movie. Because there's the
they made a Netflix series that was also really bad.
City of Stars.
City of Stars. Aren't you smiling for me? And then people just start laughing. Yeah, but then they made this movie called Resident Evil: Welcome to Raccoon City. I am not familiar with this.
There's the one. There's one that is. It basically retells the story, and everyone hated how they portrayed Leon in it.
Well, here it says here. This is actually just Resident Evil. Claire Redfield, Chris. The 1980s, Claire Redfield and her older brother Chris are children living at the Raccoon City orphanage. Claire befriends Lisa Trevor. Goodness gracious. Claire befriends Lisa Trevor. That's a story change. William Birkin. She returns to Raccoon City, hitchhiking a semi-truck. The truck driver accidentally hits woman on road who disappears. Driver's Doberman licks the blood off, and then whatever. At the diner, rookie police officer Leon Kennedy notices that the diner's owner has blood coming out of her eyes. Yada 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 yada. This just retells. Oh, and then at the police station, STARS members meet Brian Irons, who explains Bravo team of investigating a death at Spencer Manson. Joe Redfield, Richard, Brad, Albert Wesker, Chris, Yada. That's weird. It tells a little bit of Resident Evil 2 with Resident Evil 1.
That's what I was saying, because I remember people hated how they portrayed Leon.
Well, dude, this movie is... Well, I don't think Leon's in it very...
One of those movies... Yeah,
this is weird.
Because it does combine them both, I remember.
How in the world would you do that? But here's the thing, the budget for this movie was $25 million. It was an hour and a half long, and the box office was $42 million. That's bad.
I don't remember it being a movie, man. In their defense.
It was a movie.
It was during COVID, so they couldn't reschedule shooting. Ew.
2021, technically, yeah, it's COVID.
It was used to promote Remake 2.
Well, to be honest, late 2021, I mean, was there still a whole lot of lockdown and stuff going? Well, I guess if it got pushed back,
for a movie like that, with their budget, they probably couldn't afford it anyway.
Filming began in October 17th of 2020. Wasn't mainly all the COVID stuff like mid 2020, but like February 2020?
Yeah, it was shot during 2020.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then there's the last one they did, which was really bad. And it had oh, I always forget the actor's name. He passed away. He's in John Wick. I always forget his name. Yeah, the lockdown started in March. Lance Reddick is the name. He was in like the last live action Resident Evil.
He was in the Netflix live action.
It was Netflix, so that was the one where I'm thinking, was that one like
that was bad.
Was that a series or was it also just a movie?
It was a series. It was like a 6-episode series. It was bad.
Oh yeah, it was bad.
And now they're in the process of making a new Resident Evil. I think it's a movie. It might be serious, but the director is a Resident Evil fan. And
Same thing happened with Silent Hill. I was a Silent Hill fan.
I just don't feel like making a Resident Evil movie would really be that hard at all. I feel like Silent Hill would be hard. Resident Evil?
Yeah.
Really? Resident Evil is not a deep story.
Yeah.
It is character focused, horror focused, survival focused, a little bit of action, suspense, thriller, and that's it. Make it corny, have a good time, be done.
You just
But instead, they're like Mila Jovovich, which I actually don't mind Mila. I think she's fine. That being said, then you have the Monster Hunter movie by Capcom with Mila Jovovich.
Yeah.
I mean, but yet again, like the director of the Monster Hunter movie, his wife is Mila Jovovich. Which may be the same director as Resident Evil. I don't know. I've never looked at it.
Oh shoot! I need a chainsaw. You didn't block it, Leon. You blocked it in 4. Have you read George A. Romero's original first draft, the first version of Resident Evil? No. I don't know anything about it. Golly, I got a little travel to go. Oh, I could have just walked around. Okay. Yeah, I could kind of tell. It's like, why, we're just big Mila Jovovich fans.
Let's see how the Monster Hunter movie did.
I'm sure it did fine. I'm sure the director was a big fan of Monster Hunter Worlds.
That did not do fine. That did worse than a Resident Evil movie. The budget was 60 million. The box office was 47 million. That's bad.
Imagine your Monster Hunter movie looks generic compared to Resident Evil.
Well, I mean, when you read a plot line like this in a new world.
Gosh, the freaking, why didn't it go off?
Humans coexist with a wide variety of large savage monsters. There are a hunter, a warrior trained to hunt these powerful creatures to separate from his team when their ship is attacked by the Diablos, a horned subterranean monster. On Earth, U.S. Army Ranger Captain Natalie Artemis and United Nations Security. I just can't imagine that. They completely lost it.
It's just a prime example of why we don't care about story in Monster
Hunter. The final sentence here is like, he notes that as long as the portal remains open. God, so wait a minute, this is a... Is this an isekai?
Yes, 100% it was an isekai. It's the U.S. Army. It's the Army that's involved.
It doesn't have to be an isekai for that to happen.
Why? Yeah.
In mid-credit scene, Palico, the Admiral's cat-like companion, arrives to help fight the Gormagala. What about... It ends on a cliffhanger, I think, with Gormagala.
Oh, that sucks. I wanted to see how they got back home. It was like how early Bayverse Transformers was effectively glorified military propaganda. Yeah, I can believe it.
Let's see. Paul W.S. Anderson. Yeah, Paul W.S. Anderson. I think that's the Resident Evil guy.
Yeah, that's what he said earlier. Meanwhile, Advent Children.
So is this guy married?
Yes.
To yeah, he is married to Mila Jovovich.
Yeah, Roland was saying.
Damn it.
He was saying that earlier.
This is straight up nepotism.
No, it's a monopoly. Bro somehow wins over the heart of Capcom to let him make a movie, and then in turn he gets to make his wife happy by making movies. He actually is doing so much. Their child was even featured in the last chapter. Somehow the production of these movies feel like just indie films. It's like, yeah, we're just making another one because we're having a lot of fun making them. And they're doing okay. Capcom's really happy with us. It's like, yeah, come watch my Resident Evil movie. I'm really happy with it. I'm really proud of it. You can come watch it at your local like a made up. We're gonna have a car theater, a pull up, car. I don't know what you call those.
Car theater, drive up theater.
They got married during the production of Resident Evil. I hope he knew her before they were in the movie. Imagine like you're in the middle of directing.
I'm gonna go ask my crush to be in the movie.
Imagine you're in the process of making this Resident Evil movie, and you fall in love with the main actor, and then you get married mid. It's like, this doesn't seem like a good idea.
I mean, to a degree, the Guardians of the Galaxy director, what's his name?
It's James Gunn.
James Gunn. He has his wife on set, like having sex scenes and stuff with like Peacemaker and the Peacemaker series.
Is his wife an actor?
Yeah, his wife's an actor. So the Peacemaker series, which is a successful, good series, he directs it, and like his wife is like, one of the main characters, and I don't know.
What a test of marriage.
I don't know how you do that. Like, I just don't. How do you keep work separate enough, but you're directing it?
Pretty solid. I don't give a.
Do harder. Do more, Cheryl.
I mean, yeah, as long as his wife's happy and Capcom's
you
happy.
Don't have the crowds.
Yeah, I'm learning.
I mean, honestly, I think that's the wise idea. If you really don't care about the product you're making, you can go bump off your wife at zero expense. And I mean, obviously, it was very successful and fine. And I think Mila Jovovich is a good actor. I think. I don't know. I've barely watched any of her, but I would believe she would probably be a good actor. Then, I mean, yeah, go crazy. I don't know. That's weird to me.
That's like Neil Breen, how he's a director, but he's also the main character in all his movies.
I mean, that's a passion thing.
That's why I'm noticing the parallel.
Neil Breen is also just a weird guy. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I would agree with that. Because the thing is if you plague yourself with certain movies, it just takes forever for you to get out of that slump.
Yeah.
I always look at Robert Pattinson with the Twilight movies. I feel like the Twilight movies just plagued all his success until, like...
Gosh damn it.
I don't know what movie. But it felt like the Twilight movies, even though they were, of course, successful, I don't think anyone wanted Robert Pattinson in anything big for like 6 years after. It's like not until like, oh, you got into the lighthouse, then you got into Tenet, and then you got into whatever X movie.
Then he's Batman.
And then he's Batman.
I didn't realize until way later that he was in the Harry Potter films.
Oh, was he really?
Mm-hmm. Maybe some of the later ones, but he was a character.
But that's just my thing.
Has done more harm to her career. I mean, she keeps going into them.
You want to hear a joke? The second Batman movie that's not coming out. I didn't even think that Batman was that good of a movie to begin with. He's in the Dune movies? He's in Dune 3 anyways.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember him in the first one.
Yeah, but like it's just in all honesty, I think maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Twilight didn't plague Robert Pattinson.
Oh, I don't think it hurt his perception.
Yeah.
I don't have any drop frames.
It's kind of like the 50 Shades of Grey actor.
Yeah.
I always forget her name.
I wouldn't know her name.
She was in the
Madam Web
movie.
Yeah, I wouldn't know her name though.
If I see her name, sometimes I'll recognize her, but I don't really. But the thing is about that is, I remember, I can't remember if it was in articles that came out or something, but like I even read it, like the 50 Shades of Grey movie was like so difficult to even do and uncomfortable and yada, to where like no one, like both of those actors could even like comfortably, I don't know necessarily comfortably be with each other or be around each other, but like it just hurt. I think there's maybe their sense of pride. I don't know.
And they made 3 of them.
And that's the thing. I think after the first, I mean, so they probably signed up for a 3-movie deal. They knew it was going to be successful. And the thing is, they were immediately regretting it off the first one. And that's kind of the thing. I don't know how, it might take a while to get out of that. Like
Dakota Johnson, that sounds right.
Yeah, Dakota Johnson. That's her. That is 100% her.
It's way more lewd. Oh boy. I just distinctly remember
Wait, the 50 Shades of Grey movie was PG-13? I really?
That sounds right. That sounds about right.
Budget 40 million.
I still need to go back. I don't need to go back. If you're ever in a scenario where you're gonna watch the 50 Shades of Grey movie, at least watch Gigi and Cece's watch along.
Yeah. No, I think it's R-rated, but I think he's probably just referring to more like
the TV version or so.
Well, you know, it feels like a PG-13 sterilization. It's not actually PG-13, but it's like it's a whole lot less than the book was.
Yeah.
That feels PG-13 now.
Yeah, she has quite the catalog now.
Yeah.
I just distinctly remember when the last movie was coming out, and I remember working at someone's house, you know, just doing install, and they were talking about like, yeah, we went and watched the last one last night. And I just hear them in the other room just talking to their friends. And they're like, yeah, I had a great time, whatever. And I was like, man, you're watching some slop.
Yeah, could you imagine? Could you imagine if like you go watch 50 Shades of Grey? You go like, yeah, it's me and my wife's anniversary. 50 Shades of Grey. I mean, that should be a good movie for us to watch. It's like, yeah, it was. I don't know if it was a good movie to watch, but you definitely watched some romance product right there. That being said, I don't know. That's interesting, because I mean, I 100% the book had way more in it. That's normal. Books always.
Wasn't it a isn't it a parody of Twilight?
No, no, not really.
No, I actually think it is.
Really? No, there's a movie that is a parody of Twilight. I don't think it's this. Is it? Started as a fanfic. Hey, girls, some jab romance titles I would recommend, and it's like a yeah. But like I don't know. The interesting thing is that books will always be a whole lot more censored than the actual movie product. It always will be, no matter what. I mean, we were just talking about the It movie not that long. Book versus the movie.
I was wondering what my objective was. Yeah, it started as a fanfic. That sounds right. I didn't pay enough attention to what my objective was on that thing.
If you want me to tell you, just slide down to the left.
Well,
Alright. Oh wait, you already did it. Oh, you already did. My bad.
it was nothing for me to do. I was just on that thing shooting, and eventually the cable cart fell.
I wonder how good the 50 Shades of Grey movies did on a budget line, because if it was 60 million and it made like 560 million, like, you know, that's excellent. But what's the next one? 50 Shades of Grey 2, let's call it that. How well did this one do?
I didn't want to throw it.
It lost 200 million, so not near as popular. And then 50 Shades of Grey 3, about the same amount.
I just like thinking about what Gigi talks about it, about the movie, because she talks about the part in the movie. It's like, this is my playroom, the really cringy part that became a meme.
Oh yeah, it's really funny.
And she's talking, and Gigi's talking about it as if this is part of the movie. It's like, yeah, this is my playroom. This is where my Xbox 360 is. Just actually, no, this is actually his playroom.
50 Shades of Grey cringe lines. Someone posted this. Let's read some. Let's be interested.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center on the 419.
My thought exactly, Leon. That took a lit longer. I feel the
color in my cheeks rising again. I must be the color of the Communist Manifesto.
Wow.
Wow.
Superhero tripod landing. Oh, Leon.
Oh.
Yeah, this area took way too long. I have no idea. I don't claim to necessarily know how cell service works either with towers. I wanted to watch a cutscene. I didn't want to play. I accidentally healed myself.
All right, should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Yeah, like now I miss playing Grace.
I
Heavily.
mean, that's kind of the problem with this aspect. It's not like it gets better now because you gotta have like basically big open area. On replays, the big open area is better.
Is it? I feel like I would
Yeah.
just be exploring the same way. It's not like I was lost. I was just being thorough.
This stage keeps
Yeah, well, now you realize you don't have to be so thorough.
Yeah, for this one segment, we're gonna make the machine gun good.
Does it actually let you swap weapons? You know what I'm thinking about?
No.
Oh.
pups could use more training.
It's like, man, Capcom's really going back to wanting to do rail shooters or light gun shooters.
Well, Leon's really cool though. No, so that motorcycle he's driving isn't 30 years old.
Yeah, because this is the same BSA agents that were here. Like we established, like maybe it's a month old.
Yeah, it should be fine. You know what you should really do? Just make a habit of playing really bad PS3 Capcom games.
So much for the direct route.
That'll be my thing.
Yeah, go play the Bionic Commando game. Go play the Dark Side game, whatever it's called. Play Operation Raccoon City.
I think it's Dark Side. Dark Void.
Dark Void. Play
Operation Raccoon City.
yeah, that one.
It's like, let's make your Sunday feel even more miserable.
Go ahead and just play Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
They are not giving me any time to reload.
That's interesting. I never had that problem happen before.
Seriously,
Alpha Protocol, yeah.
I don't give up that easy.
You know, the last time Leon was on a motorcycle, it wasn't as cool as this.
There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes.
Play RE6.
Hey, RE6 is good though. I'll be that guy. Resident Evil 6 is good.
I'll be that Resident Evil 6 stan.
Resident Evil 6 is good. Is it the best Resident Evil? No. Does it do Resident Evil that well? Depends on what Resident Evil you're talking about. People will be like, Resident Evil 6 is horrible compared to Resident Evil 2, and it's like,
Why would I want to play that? It's not even close to peak.
I've had enough of you. I know the feeling.
Come on.
that can be it, yeah.
Yeah, Resident Evil 6 plays. It plays fine.
Resident Evil 6 has good gameplay. It has some
It's hard to say it's
fun,
that
it
bad.
has some fun screenplay, some fun writing.
It's hard to say it's that bad if it plays well.
I mean, it's graphically really honestly solid for a PS3 game. Like, it definitely puts some hardware. It has some fun colorful characters like
If your only real complaint is
Jake Wesker.
narrative and character, then that's kind of a fine trade-off. Yeah, this is giving Advent Children vibes.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Could you stream it on Discord for me?
Yeah, I was gonna do that.
Take a look around then.
No, it's not a terrible Resident Evil game. You have to compare it to Resident Evil 4 and 5 on crack. It's really weird. There we go.
Well, it's like it's a bad Resident Evil, and it's like, well, what Resident Evil are we comparing it to? On the line of like playstyle and everything.
Yeah, because that's the tough part, is because that's the thing. Just like I've been saying for years, Resident Evil 4 is a great action horror game, but an awful Resident Evil game. That's my take too.
If Resident Evil 4 did not play as well as it did, if Resident Evil 4 didn't play as well as it was for its time, it wouldn't be even considered Resident Evil.
Yeah. See, that's my take. So, as long as we can agree that Resident Evil 4 has the same problem basically of not being a very good Resident Evil game as Resident Evil 6, then like that's my point. Is it depends on what you're comparing it to and what you think and yada yada on it. But that's the thing though. There's a lot of people that haven't played Resident Evil before Resident Evil 4. So the whole take
like
is
me.
Resident Evil 4 is peak Resident Evil, when it's like, well, it's really kind of not. It depends on what you play Resident Evil 4, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, because like Resident Evil, especially those older ones, it's like it's map knowledge, inventory management, that kind of thing. And it's like RE4 is not that at all. It is just an action game. The only thing it has is inventory management, and that's just a small portion of it.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's still standing.
Yeah. It's one of those like examples, like it's a miracle the game turned out well at all. In a weird way, Claire almost has about as much of a reason to be in this game, but she's not here.
That's some of the story problems with this game. There's definitely some plot holes.
It's like, man, Leon's going back to Raccoon City. It's like,
Because,
Claire was there too, but I guess screw her.
well, that's the whole thing, because the whole plot line with this game is people that were from Raccoon City are having this virus problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so then where's Ada? Where's Claire? Where's yada 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 yada? Shouldn't they be like at the very forefront of this too?
Claire's just dying off screen.
Actually, people are thinking that they're gonna remake Code Veronica with a different story to go along with that.
Bro, such a baby face. See, this is where it's really neat that they went back and remade these games, so then they almost could make this game.
Yeah.
They were able to remake the games to have a consistent tone. And so it's like, for me, especially like these RE2 remake was my way of playing the game, to where in a way, this is almost, in a funny way, catering to me specifically. Loosely. Neat and easy or asset reuse.
Yeah, there's actually a problem with this game, and I don't know how they did it. I'm confused how they did it. Because they didn't do a one-to-one of the RPD from Remake 2 to this. It's, don't get me wrong, it's obviously pretty one-to-one, but it's like, when you were walking up to the RPD a second ago from outside, there's supposed to be some graffiti on the wall. So, like, where's the graffiti on the wall? It's kind of weird.
Why was there graffiti in the original?
There was graffiti in the original Remake too.
I know, but why? Just people? I was like,
It was just it was design of Raccoon City. Like, it was just teenagers graffiti. So, like,
Since you've been back
I was wondering if it was in relation to what was going on.
Yeah.
yeah.
Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure. That fucking guy. And Grace. Shit, she's in danger. Sherry found Grace.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on her location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Yeah, this game's UI right here reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 4.
Is it the UI or just the color?
It's the color tone with the UI, like right here. If you want to talk about Resident Evil, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4, we always can.
I'll talk with no opinion.
So that's a good Metal Gear Solid game that it's the only one that you haven't played. You have a really good habit about just hopping around in game series at this given time.
I mean, that's the only one I haven't done, so... Because I was way more invested in the big boss side of things. It's hard to go back.
I mean, you basically did watch me do like a complete playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah. Playing loosey-goosey with the continuity is why Claire and Leon were ultimately omitted from Nemesis. Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by loosey-goosey on that line. Like, continuity. Because, I mean...
Isn't Nemesis the run that go in to just kill everybody? That was... I don't know. Like...
Well, I mean... Nemesis was created, I believe, to just mainly hunt down the Stars members.
Oh, okay.
So... I mean... That's why Nemesis...
was going after Jill.
Well, Jill. And Jill was like the only member that left. I can't remember what Chris is, actually. What is Chris in Resident Evil 3? Is it because he's kidnapped? Is that it? I can't remember what Chris is in Resident Evil 3.
Why would he be kidnapped?
Because he's kidnapped in Code Veronica.
Oh.
I can't remember. That being said,
Oh, Hungry Clicker did artwork of Botan. Weird point where my watch will show like, oh yeah, that is.
you gotta pump up those numbers. You gotta call it. You gotta give it a numbered title so it makes more money.
I call it Resident Evil Nemesis to avoid confusion of Resident Evil 3, the remake, or where's the confusion?
Well, it was originally not going to be called Resident Evil 3.
But I
then
mean,
they called it Resident Evil 3 Nemesis.
Well, I've said it before where it almost feels like it was almost intended to be like a side game. It's not intended to be considered canon. Simply,
it was
supposed
to be a side game.
Yeah, simply for that reason.
Unless I got all my history messed up, that's pretty.
I mean, I just still call it Remake 3.
My familiarity with Nemesis has to do with Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight Nemesis. That's my introduction to the Resident Evil series.
I'd be curious, like on what line. I don't think
we got your point. I don't think we got your point with to avoid confusion. I think that just went past my head. I don't think I've got enough sleep.
Allegedly, it was the last-minute decision to cheat their way out of contractual obligation, producing. Oh,
I didn't know that.
I didn't think that'd be even a thing on PS1. That's like an old Nintendo logic.
Okay.
I'd be curious what you mean. Like, this is not a recreation of RPD.
No. RPD is okay. So there's a few weird things.
Was it just the outside?
It was mainly just the outside. There's a few weird things in here though, but it's mainly just the outside. You know that power switch you were looking at right when you came in?
Mm-hmm.
There was something weird about that. I can't remember.
I want to say one of them isn't there. So the rumor goes.
Did you play Code Veronica, Roland? What was your opinion of Code Veronica? I haven't played it. I either hear people like it or they hate it. Like, I heard that the game is really long or has really confusing or kind of messy puzzles. That kind of feels like it's padded out. But then I hear people that do like Code Veronica that I'm assuming just like old Resident Evil are okay and happy with it. So I couldn't tell if it's that good of a quote-unquote old Resident Evil game or not. That's not a good sign.
Never finished it.
No one. Have you heard of this game called Code Veronica? No one finishes it.
No one seems to want to finish it for some reason. Dang, bro's still kicking.
There's some funny things with that people do.
On what line?
So right there he says rest easy, officer, but people will like go run up and cut its head off, or they'll go like shoot an RPG at it and like rest easy, officer. Like that wasn't like very merciful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the black sheep for a
Code
reason.
Veronica came out after Resident Evil 4, right?
No, it was a Dreamcast game.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. See, here's my thing. I don't mind that yellow tape. That looks fine because that looks like that would be accurate. Like you just got a yellow strap. That's
When
fine.
it's when it's covering around a box that can just get broken.
That or if it's like I got like a thick brush and you just painted the living crap out of it, that's when it annoys me.
I remember this area for sure. Like, funny enough, spent plenty of time replaying Remake 2 for the Platinum. That too. Yeah, it's like I mostly remember it as a PS2 game. It's just neat thinking it was on Dreamcast.
If you want, don't do that yet. It's like
there's like no reason for me to go down there yet.
Right, yeah. I mean, you did just get the mechanical thing.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what I need it for yet.
Oh. It's just basically going up here. There's like an extra room, and it's kind of neat to look through it.
It's been 20 years since you last attempted Code Veronica. I don't think anyone's gonna oppose to that game getting a remake then.
No, a lot of people want a remake of it. I see it a lot. People actually think that's the next one I should get remade.
I mean, I think it is. It's considered it or Zero.
Zero really doesn't need a remake. Zero really doesn't need a remake.
Is this where Wesker's secret gooning stash is hidden? It's somewhere.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
I'm gonna find it. This is weird. It's like this doesn't even feel like an option. Apparently it is in this game. They were doing a pretty good cadence of, you know, game and then remake, game and then remake. There was a canceled N64 game?
It does sound familiar.
That's interesting because it's like maybe other than the Game Boy game around that time.
I think I do remember that. There was a...
Like
there was something like that.
Other than the Game Boy games, there's no relation for Capcom or Resident Evil 2B on a Nintendo console.
So I'm gonna go ahead and let you know this because you're not gonna know about it until afterwards. I don't know if people do know or don't know how, but there is a RNG thing in this area where tofu is here.
What the hell? That creeped me out.
Yeah, he's here, and he'll make sounds and everything. He runs away from
I
you.
thought I heard it. I actually thought I heard a weird sound effect earlier, but I was in the library and I thought that was just me shuffling books.
Yeah, like
That actually might have just been it.
You'll see him in the windows. He'll wave at you and stuff, and then you can shoot at him. But I don't know. I think you either have to visit rooms in a particular order or it's RNG.
I'm sure you have to return to rooms arbitrarily.
Yeah.
Where is it, Wesker? Where is the photo?
Yeah, this always makes me sad.
Imagine if Tofu was in here in the dark.
Good lives needlessly lost.
What was the property tax assessment back in 1996 in Raccoon City? How was the taxation?
Medical benefits?
I mean, yeah, I think I do remember that. That was a long time ago.
Capcom was so impressed with Angel Studios
Resident Evil
porting RE2. Oh, I forgot about those games being on there.
That being said, I think I remember something like that, but at the same time, I don't know how in the world they could run a game like that on the N64. Because Resident Evil 2 in itself was already really impressive, but Resident Evil 0 with like going between two characters and honestly probably having two item inventories constantly.
Don't you guys have it?
I own Resident Evil 0.
No,
I played it for
I'm
2
thinking
seconds.
RE2 on N64.
Alex owns it.
Yeah. I don't even remember what kind of puzzle that is. Into the remake.
I can't remember that.
Reportedly, the idea was to have multiple cartridges between Rebecca and Billy's campaigns.
Yeah, that'd be expensive. Funny thing is, I don't even know how long Chris, Jill were a part of the STARS unit. Like, how long were they a part of the STARS unit before all this stuff happened? Were they at least here for like a year or not? I don't know where you find the answer to this puzzle.
Is this the hard one?
No, the hard one is... It's not even actually a puzzle that...
I want to say this is like you access this in the original game.
I can tell you what it is, but ultimately I don't know where you actually find it in the game.
I guess, go ahead.
It's just RRR.
Oh, I was so close.
I don't know where you actually find this in the game. I kind of am curious if it was from the previous... I wonder if it's a puzzle from Remake 2 and I just forgot about it.
I don't think I remember it, but... They were both stars for about a year.
Really, yeah. That's really strong with a few guns in this game. Are you a pretty big fan of Resident Evil, Roland? Like, I feel like you have a lot of knowledge on it. Yeah, again, you have a lot of knowledge on a lot of things. I'm just generally like, I couldn't tell if you're a big fan of it or not.
Is it a charm?
Yeah, you equip it to your gun.
I guess
Well, actually, no. No, I think...
It looks like I can only attach it to this, but
No.
it has open slots, so...
Yeah, so you have to go to the charms there and like remove one, I think. But it only works for you the last bullet in your gun. So it doesn't really work that well for you. I mean, there's some guns that are single shots in this game that works really well.
Yeah. Nah, I hate Resi. Oh, you got me fooled. Fine. Or it's the item boxes more so.
I hate Resident Evil. I have a disdain for it. There's also, you can also find the Street Fighter Alpha 2 here somewhere, but it's hard to find.
A cartridge or something?
I think it was in Remake 2. I think it was in Remake 2, and they brought it back in this one.
I do not remember that in Remake 2.
There's a file cabinet or a cabinet wardrobe thing, kind of like what you just opened there, where you have that picture of Barry on the left, of where it says like,
yeah, this.
No, it's the one behind you.
Well, this is like a medical thing.
Yeah, it's not this. It's
And I seen Rebecca. The picture of Rebecca is also in this game.
I don't know where it is. I've never looked hard enough to find it. So right in like that cabinet thing, it's like it's a quarter open, like it's slightly open. You can't open it, and you can just see Alpha 2 and like a PS1 and stuff. What? I don't know if it's a PS1, but it's Alpha 2. I don't know where it is. I haven't looked hard enough for it.
It's hidden on a bookshelf.
It might be in the library then.
That would be the place to put it. I do appreciate they kind of have some restraint to like not fill this place up with enemies, because it's like you inherently do just want to look around.
Yeah. Evo! Alpha 2 on the SNES. Another miracle of a port.
That's neat to see. I want to say it isn't. I want to say it isn't a cabinet. The picture of Rebecca, because I seen a little bit of a video about it.
Well, I know you can pick it up.
Yeah.
Like a regular item, but I don't know. No, let me just Google it.
That's why it's neat. It's neat where it's like, man, their devs are still creative.
Where is it?
Yeah, it was a ghost town, essentially.
The photo of is within a green book on the shelf in the library.
Oh, okay.
So it's in the library.
The picture of Rebecca?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's a free domain.
I almost want to see if I can find the SNES cartridge though.
Well, it's yeah.
So will Tofu be inside or is he only outside?
He is only outside. Like you'll see him in the windows, and he'll like wave at you and stuff.
But it's probably only when I hear him.
Yeah, but I don't know how it works. I really don't.
That's just neat.
You might have heard him earlier, and you just didn't see him. I don't know.
Check all the green books.
Alpha 2.
Also, we're looking for a PS1.
Oh, interesting. So I know where the Alpha 2 box is, but the thing is you have to do like one or two things to get that. It says here you need a locker key, the JoJo locker key. From first floor operations rooms after finding 2 photographic clues in the STARS office. Oh, it's those 2 pictures thing.
Yeah.
So then you have to go into the operations room on the first floor, which I think is where all the desks are. Like, you know, where the Welcome Leon mic is in the original.
I was reading Roland's comment. Say that again. After the 2 pictures. Oh.
Yeah, the 2 pictures in the STARS room. Check all the green box. How to find tofu in Resident Evil 9.
Yeah, we'll find tofu.
Oh, you haven't. No, I can tell you where to find tofu if you want. It's actually not too late.
So it's a certain point in the game.
You might have heard him, but I don't know if you're supposed to. You might have heard something else. You're really looking hard for this picture of Rebecca. I gotta find it.
I want to find her.
I have to save her. We don't even know where Rebecca's been for the last 20 years.
I
can tell you about tofu later on. You'll have to do something first, but it'll be story related.
I'm assuming an icon will pop up to pick up the book. I'm just saying, some of this office equipment could make for a great vintage gaming setup. Oh, I found it.
I don't think this is it. It's supposed to be green.
It's not green.
It's definitely not green.
Give me the achievement. Bing. Rising Rookie. Obtained file. He kept it.
You know, actually, that might be one of the hidden things I haven't gotten yet, and that's why I haven't gotten one of the achievements.
Like you have to find all things.
Like all like viewable. They usually documents are files. The files, and that count as a file.
Okay.
I'm missing like 3 in the whole playthrough. Okay, if you want to find the Street Fighter one, you got the 2 pictures from the STARS office, which means something. It should be in your inventory now, I think.
Yeah.
The pictures. Now you have to go into the operations room on the first floor, which I think is where all the desks are.
Isn't all that rising? Nah.
Oh man. Oh man.
Bruh.
Yeah, I think this is the operations room. I think you have to go into the you have to open up a lock here or something.
Oh, there's this one over here.
Yeah, the JoJo one. This is a
need a key.
Yeah, so what's the 2 pictures?
Scavenger hunt clue. Oh, so is this part of it?
Yeah,
Oh,
I guess so. So that one, if you keep going forward, I can tell you where that one is, because that is a little later on. That one, I don't know what that is. I don't know where.
because that is.
It's wherever the American flag is. What's just off the top of my head, I can't remember where.
Because
that is,
even
yeah.
like the chalk thing, that is in this room. The chalkboard.
The chalkboard, I think that's on the other room. That's if you keep moving forward to progress, it's right up here, upcoming. It's like you can see outside and stuff because it's busted through.
Oh,
Oh, there's another one.
yeah. I was like, I'm hearing movement.
That's weird. Yeah, I think it's that room right there. This
Yeah.
is where there's a chalkboard.
Yeah. At least I think so.
I mean, there's a TV on the ceiling.
But it's like a different
Might be.
perspective. Oh, tofu.
You saw him?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know if this is one of the spots he is supposed to be at, but I don't know if
I probably ran. I was too fast.
I don't know if well, 1 second now.
Sorry, Ming, but those candies aren't safe to eat.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think this is the right one with the TV. At least things got moved. But I mean, like, what do you do here? Oh, climb.
I have no idea.
Oh, found the key.
I still don't understand what the other picture is then.
That's something separate.
I guess I have no idea.
Because I do hear things every once in a while. I couldn't imagine just randomly finding tofu in here.
I didn't think you were gonna come across it. That's why I told you. I honestly.
There he is. There he is.
Yeah, shoot him.
Oh,
Oh, you missed him.
I don't know. I was supposed to.
Well, if you shoot him, he'll make another sound, and then he'll like lose chunks of his tofu.
Yeah, because I keep hearing him.
I think you're supposed to, I think he waves at you at one of these spots.
Tofu.
No, I feel like I spoiled it.
No, you didn't think I was going to see it.
I honestly didn't, because I've never even seen it. But I've also never tried.
Yeah, I just keep coming back. I think I probably actually would have came across him.
Well, so this is what you're supposed to do. From what I've read, you're supposed to play far enough in and then start going backwards. But you're supposed to do something else first. And that just does not seem to be the case.
I mean, does anything else happen?
No, I don't think so.
I already took one chunk off of him. Chief Irons does have that big flag in his office library. Okay.
But I don't think you need it because you already got the key. The key to go into that locker anyways.
Yeah, he regenerates himself, so. Okay. There it is. No, it's a Saturn.
Genesis.
That's a Saturn. That
That's
look
Mega Man 8.
Mega Man 8, Alpha 2, the original Alpha. Resident Evil. That's also Mega Man 8. Who cares what that is? You're running out just pure memory. This was a cultured cop. Yeah, I don't know controller-wise what the Saturn was like, but that looks like a Saturn to me.
That looks more like a Genesis controller, almost.
The Saturn version was the best.
You know, that actually does look like a Saturn controller. It's just missing like a few extra buttons. Interesting. You might be able to use that and be okay as long as since you're using the sights a lot.
Yeah. I have all my slots filled up. I don't even know what they're all being used for, though. Okay. Do we want to try? What, you don't know what this thing does?
I have no idea what that is.
I can keep progressing just to see, because so far there haven't been very many US flags.
Yeah, you kind of have to realize the first time I played this, you know, there's no organic playthrough, and I just missed this. Like,
yeah,
I thought those pictures
they were throwbacks.
were just the same. Yeah, I thought they were throwbacks. I didn't put much thought into them. And then on my second playthrough, I can't remember what I did. I think I did the speed run or the no heals run. I can't remember what I did. I've played this game 3 times in like 2 weeks.
The final computer lock and remake assembled a GameCube.
The final computer lock and remake. Interesting. I should really play some Xenoblade because I'm not doing anything.
You never even finished remake, did you?
Resident Evil 1 remake?
Yeah.
Oh no, I finished that like a good 3-4 times.
Oh, I didn't think you ever did.
It took me a while. If I'm correct by this, I think Jill in the original Resident Evil 1 was like the easier playthrough, and I did Chris on that playthrough. So I technically did the harder playthrough, but it wasn't really that much different. And then on the remake, Chris is easier, but Jill's harder, maybe? I could be wrong with that. Jill always gets a grenade launcher, and that usually is what helps, but the damage Jill gets is kind of crazy in remake. So, anyways,
I'm gonna assume certain items can only be equipped to certain weapons.
I don't think so, but I don't know. Do we just find out where the second scavenger is?
I haven't gone to it. I don't think so yet, so I can just wait. I don't necessarily know where I need to go next anyway. I just got the jack.
Oh, you know what? The Scavenger Hunt 2 is just the same as Scavenger Hunt 1. It's just an extra clue.
How is that a clue? It's like the first one was definitely better, or the other one. One was definitely better than the other.
Well, pull up the picture.
Oh, because it's still the same flag.
It's the same flag in the same picture. It's just more zoomed out. See, that's clue 1, and then go to clue 2.
Oh, this is the TV.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little disingenuous, I'll say.
Yeah. Yeah, because the first clue is definitely better than the other.
The ruins of the Raccoon City Police Department. You don't have to be afraid.
It's like if the text box isn't there, I'm not probably intended to fully listen to the whole thing.
You need to understand.
Story time.
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Resident Evil 6 reference.
Mm-hmm.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts. So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you. All useless. All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
And congratulations. This is like everyone's most disliked part of the game. Have fun.
Mm.
Oh my god, we need to do something. I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now! Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake? What? Where did everybody go?
Yay! Yeah, she's made such progress. She was actually talking to him, making eye contact. So
Why aren't they just here?
I'm guessing if you were playing Grace in third person, she'd be third person right now.
Yeah. I mean, you could play in third person right now, yeah. But yeah.
Are you able to just do it on the fly?
Yeah.
Oh.
100%. You can do it anytime. 1990.
Yeah, this is a reference to the Resident Evil movies. Cloning.
I told you, it's a sequel to Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 8, and Resident Evil 2. How does a game make a sequel to 3 games?
Get back! Don't come any closer!
Oh gosh.
No, get back! Get back!
Hey! What are you doing?
It's like something out of Weapons or so.
What was that?
Weapons. I still want to watch that.
The reason why they depict children being evil, because it's effective.
Well, I mean, children are kind of, I can't remember who was saying it, or if this is just a thought in my head, but it's like children are crazy because, I mean, you can nurture a child at any form of way to do anything.
I get the feeling I'm supposed to run out.
Do not run out.
That would have been funny to you.
Do not run out. This already takes way too long.
Mush mush.
Please, someone help me.
Going back to being on edge. Haven't felt this way the entire playthrough, or in a while.
He's not moving.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Isn't this the same area from 2? When he plays Sherry?
Yeah, it's the orphanage.
Yeah, I could tell just off that one part with the blocks. You crawl under it. Oh, gosh. Hmm.
Look left, look left. On the table.
Oh. Right.
No, the other left. No, the other table. Yeah. There you go.
You saved me some time.
Well, no, it's because this is one of the worst aspects of the game for a reason.
You would die, and then you have to replay probably a portion.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty egregious. The speedrunning, people can't even... Actually, people have installed mods. People have installed mods to skip this. It's actually now the speedrun community's preferred way of speedrunning the game now, is that they made a version where it just completely skips this out.
Yeah, because there's no way to optimize it too, probably.
No, there's one thing you can two things you can optimize in this, but it still takes 5 minutes. It is an easy one where everyone dies to. Like right here, when it says crawl out, you can actually go ahead and crawl out.
Roland, did you watch Welcome to Raccoon City? Because you have a lot of knowledge about it. What do I feel like?
So this is the annoying aspect again here.
They need to wait to move on?
No, so you see the standing there?
Uh-huh.
So what you have to do is now completely leave and go back the way you came while walking insanely slow.
You can run, but I'm choosing not to.
And then you should hear a thump when you keep walking. And I think you can go back now. Now you can go back to the door, the hallway.
I didn't hear no thump.
I think you'll hear it like right here in a second. Just keep going. But you're supposed to hear them like open the door, like force it open. So then...
No.
So they're gone now.
Never heard it.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, honestly.
Oh, to be short.
To be young again.
To be the height of Bibu. POV Bibu. Koseki Biju POV.
I think she played this.
Yeah, she did.
I don't know.
Oh, where to?
What do I do? What do I do?
There's some delicious soup on the cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
So like this is an aspect right here. It's made in first person for you to see this, but if you play third person, it's not even really that scary.
Yeah. Biba's like 130 something, like 138.
It's at 4'8". Didn't see once she moved to Japan, whatever, her neighbors were asking her like what grade she was in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of hurts.
Kitty, no.
Oh, the cat's back.
The
The cat's back. There's actually a skip for this whole part. So what you were supposed to do if you wanted to do the skip was as soon as you got the key, you just ran over to the hats and ignored the kid that just fell forward.
I wondered.
And he just wouldn't even see you.
That sucks.
Yeah. I don't know why they did the red eyes. It's creepy.
Oh yeah.
And that would have hurt.
A bad dream. Why did they?
There was one of the girls I was watching that played this. I think it was Shiori. She hated this
Oh, I bet.
a lot. Like she hated this like right here.
Well, don't say that to me. Oh boy.
This game looks really good on an OLED.
Yeah, because I'm currently just seeing my own reflection.
Oh, you still see your reflection on an OLED. I mean, that's normal. It just looks really good. And then to me, this whole spot right here feels like Resident Evil 4.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say. It's like a whole hidden side to this orphanage. We did not get to see it all. In remake.
Yeah. I mean, this never existed prior, so... Yeah, my stomach drops whenever I see the umbrella logo symbol.
Yeah, it just pops up.
It's just like, oh, that's bad. That's not good. You try it on a CRT, aka the best type of display.
I feel like I'm gonna need to shut that pretty soon.
It'd be funny if they just did like jump scares.
If they came back and jump scared.
Well, they just did jump scare, like, like, it's just
Like the cheap kind.
Yeah, like the real cheap kind. Like, why would you
Wah!
do that to me? Like, no.
Like the Triniton you stole. You shouldn't admit to that.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, that's not what I expected that to do.
Oh, I don't think I saw that one. Well, I might have saw that one. I don't feel like I saw that one.
Discarded. What? It's not a grand larceny when it's a literal waste of a cube. You gave it a proper home. Yeah, this would be a demotivating aspect of the speedrun.
Oh yeah, this was I was watching Distortion 2 a lot play this. And he was on the line like this is some of the worst in the series, on the line of like how slow this is.
Well, at least they don't, well, I mean, not at least, but it's like, well, they don't make the games for speedrunners, so. Like, don't give me control.
No, we want you to play a...
I'm running. I'm running. I didn't mean to do that!
Skip the cutscene. I saw that. I was like, why are you skipping the cutscene?
Because I thought it wanted me to mash or something. I'm sure it's just me. I'm sure it's just me climbing.
It was just you climbing it.
And her getting scared, probably. Because they were probably grabbing her and stuff. Is it worth... It's not worth it. I'll watch it later.
What is this place?
Yeah, the games were made to be played faster.
Yeah, every single time a new Resident Evil game comes out, now people are just upset that like, I spent $70 on a destroyed video game of 10 hours long. Like, okay.
I'm sure she would have read that book. Yeah, that's a funny aspect. Trying to beat the Steam refund policy.
I mean, that is viable. People make whole speedruns on the line of just beating the game and refunding it. How confident of a game, like, I think Colin can do Dark Souls 1 in under 2 hours and refund it. Which I think is almost criminal. I feel like that's criminal. But yet again, GameStop has a policy where you can refund a game in like 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So, in all honesty, you could go and play The Last of Us and refund it by the end of 24 hours. And if it was Last of Us 2, I'd actually would recommend that you do that.
Ew.
You gotta check out that mouse.
The
Mousy.
The brat.
The
Ugh.
brat.
Yeah.
We found the brat.
We found a brat.
I was gonna say Iron Mouse, but yeah, a brat. We found who's been taking all the tickets.
I was like, this is what you get for what you did all for one. There's a
Give
weird.
him a vasectomy. Don't let him reproduce.
There's a weird sub community. RA remake players that try to get all the achievements before the Steam refund expires. It's like, you don't need to do that. You could put a timer on.
This is what happens when you
You're just screwing around with just Valve at that point.
Tacos Bales watches the clip and being like, "That's how
This is what
humanity
happens when you resell scalpers."
I'm always interested because this is the only room that has like carpet in it.
Yeah.
It oddly sticks out to me.
Is that how I...
I've got her! Get over here, now!
She's showing symptoms too.
We need to get rid of her.
Even down to the film projector.
If you're gonna say twins, if you're gonna talk about Resident Evil twins, you have to talk about Alex and Albert Wesker.
But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So, what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered, and when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny. Great!
What the?
Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to spare.
The heck?
Have fun. I remember you.
Yeah.
Sherry. Wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
That is a weird way to look at the cutscene that way.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Line.
Oh, Grace basically called Leon mom. I should not do this. Help!
Dang, I have not seen that before.
I think he's tougher. You gonna head her out, Owen? Okay, thanks for hanging out.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Ow.
Yeah, the funny thing is this screws up everyone.
What's that?
Give me a
Oh,
goddamn
nope, never mind. Most people die to that.
Oh.
Because it just sits there and you're like, what is it doing? It's actually, it's Chief Iron's room, which is kind of crazy. Even the door is still open.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grace to Ark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
I think they handled that pretty well. Just going to back to the police department.
Quick roundabout. I didn't go around this.
This is the parking garage.
Dang, you can go down here? I did not go down here. That's interesting.
They're showing.
Huh, no, I've actually not been down here. The ragdoll physics in this game is so weird. I did not get that. Interesting.
Ooh, he got knocked over like that.
They're really weird. I just don't feel like they make any sense.
Yep.
that's weird. I've definitely got that. At least I thought I got that.
You're gonna find out on your replay if you're gonna complete it, get everything. You're like, you would have found this eventually that you missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, for certain, like, you're not gonna get down to the sewers in this game, but at least you're close. Okay.
The way how you're playing this game makes it feel really long.
Oh, I know. I scavenge. Yeah, then there's... Yeah, the gun. This was... I was thinking of the gun store.
Yeah.
It hasn't changed.
I couldn't remember what it was called. I thought it was something kind of Japanese.
Yeah, Kendo. It's funny, you can actually, there's something in there, but it's like I didn't see it on my first playthrough, so I completely messed up.
Oh, this will be interesting.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry. Never again.
Yeah, that, I missed that.
Oh. Crazy, you get like 3 shotguns in this game.
Yeah. There's also one of those suitable figurine things. I completely missed that too, but it was at least understandable.
Most of the time I just hear it.
Yeah, you don't hear it because the cutscene skips you an area. If you move backwards,
Oh.
it completely... Yeah, like this right here, you completely skipped it because of the cutscene. Yeah, so I missed this on the replay, and I'm still missing like one. But that's why it was getting hard, because I was replaying the game a lot, and it was like, I really... Even though I can just keep playing this game, it wasn't very, like, good to constantly. There's also one I didn't tell you earlier. There's one of those Raccoon City things.
The old ones?
I keep wanting to call it a pop-up.
Bobblehead.
Yeah, it is insane. It is really far away on the bridge, and you have to shoot with the sniper rifle.
I'm sure.
It is the only one that's like that in the game. Like it was just a dirty one. This game has a really nice art direction though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, see, I completely missed. I may or may not have missed that. I don't know. I feel like I missed that one. I'm pretty sorry, dude. It is actually really easy to complete this game and get like all this stuff, but the few ones that are just like they're like gotchas.
This girl can't be.
This is kind of a weird aspect to the game. We have another pistol situation where the previous one's better or feels better.
No, that pistol is the best pistol, and that's why I don't like it because it looks. I don't like that it's automatically suppressed. It looks like a whatever blah. I like the beginning pistol more, but it is not very good. That shotgun is not really worth using. It's more just an old.
That's what I was
gift.
wondering. I'm like looking at it, I'm like, it does not look better in any way. And I just put money into it.
Yeah. I mean, you're at the point where money doesn't mean a whole lot.
Yeah. Space, more so.
God, I need to play some Xenoblade. I gotta do something. I think Alex is awake. Give me a second. I'll be back.
No. No. You really don't want to work for me. Semi-automatic. What is this for then? Oh, for the classic 70. Oh. Okay. I should take this opportunity to stand up. Ugh. I'll be right back. I mixed another drink, so that's what's shaking. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Ugh. I meant to grab a snack, but I did not. I realized I don't have snacks. Oh, goodness. That's cold. Alrighty. Make some progress. Here he comes.
Fuck me. I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
That one didn't parry. Ow. Ow. Let me check. I'm out of healing. Oh, I was.
I feel really bad for Leon. Golly, that was close.
Not
I don't even know how. How did I press that? And I'm dead.
Die already, you son of a bitch.
Did you miss that?
I don't know.
Parry it.
I'd like to. I shouldn't have done that.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
So like that really difficult puzzle, one of the things is that you have to do it like right here.
Oh
You
yeah.
have to like, yeah, to the right there's those basketball courts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're supposed to, there's a basketball on the ground and you're supposed to kick it into the hoop. Well, I guess it's not a basketball, it's that thing.
I like the it being up so freaking obtuse.
I mean, yeah, it's just really obtuse.
It's like, yeah, they still make games like this.
That was it.
Now the puzzle can continue.
Yep.
Yeah, like in most cases, something like that, where it's like, oh, bring back Mr. X, would be like, it would almost seem kind of pointless, but in situations like this, it's like, well, why wouldn't they just keep making them? Unless that's not the original.
Oh wait, you went the wrong direction. Wait, no you don't. Oh, okay. I almost felt like you were going back to the IPD.
Nah.
Yeah, this game has an interesting story decisions.
Made it.
at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it.
The interesting thing is that Leon never goes to the orphanage.
Mm-hmm.
So this is kind of an interesting, accurate take on it.
Inaccurate?
Accurate take on this. Like, cause he wouldn't know where the orphanage is.
Yeah.
He never went there. I can't remember how fast I beat this game. I think I beat it in 2 days. Like, I think I played it Friday and I finished it Sunday, maybe. But when I played it Friday, I actually got off work early because I had my 40 hours, and I was like, well...
I was gonna say, like, I think your second session was long.
Yeah, because my first session... I think I played this game in 3 sessions. Because my first session was not long at all, because I didn't start playing it until late because I was helping Colin do his brake pads and rotors and yada yada. What? It wasn't a rotor. It was a... I forgot what you call them.
Like the set screw?
Yeah, like the tire studs, or whatever you call them. The bolts? I don't know what you call them. They're not supposed to have it on that. That's just easy and fine.
Yeah, I forgot that I have Remake 2 on PC.
It's an easy game to mod. Well, it's the whole engine is easy to mod. I like the sugar-free monster drinks, but it's interesting because it takes me like, if I'm at home drinking one, I'll drink it for like 3 hours.
I know, I'm the same way. I don't know what it is about it. I think part of it's just, I'm usually just doing stuff. And I just take a while to drink it. I do think part of it also is you don't know how much you have left.
I think it's part of that, but the other thing is that I think the aftertaste of monster drink kind of like stays in your mouth longer.
That might be it.
And I don't think it's like...
It quenches your thirst.
It quenches your thirst. It's not like a soda where it's like you drink it and then like in 5 seconds the flavor is gone. So then you can just kind of keep drinking it. That being said, I did chug one of these in like 5 minutes yesterday. Well, longer than 5 minutes, but I did chug it pretty fast.
Uh-huh. The heck?
Seriously. This is my stop.
Do you think Leon ever thinks about his Porsche right now?
The indestructible Porsche. Yeah. I know I would. I know he's. Well, you got to realize this
He's
guy
like,
is
he's
stacked
like,
on cap.
he's like thinking about like, man, I can't wait to go home and go back and drive it one more time. Drive it some more.
I mean, he does have a life-threatening disease right now. He may not be thinking about that.
He's not thinking about his car?
I would be. I would be thinking about the car more than my life. I'd be like, oh. If one zombie touches that Porsche.
Imagine if they just actually had a car commercial, the Porsche commercial, advertising the car, and it just so happens to just have Resident Evil, just Leon driving it. And it's just, and it's like no real mentioning of Resident Evil at all. And it's just like, it would be on just regular TV, just seeing a commercial, and it's like, what is going on here?
I wonder how that Porsche is going to get handled on re-releases of this game. They're going to have to just make a completely new model of the car. They're not going to be able to use any likelihood of it.
I think they're at a point where most licenses just kind of have it baked in.
I think it makes sense that in this case, this is just included all re-releases of the game.
Yeah, they just make it part of the contract.
But for some reason, Death Stranding didn't do that.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't care. It wasn't a part of Norman Reedus's character.
It was part of the world, though.
It's like, bruh, they still make monsters.
And Alex is gone for the day. It is interesting.
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
Has he mentioned very much like trouble sleeping with just light in the room downstairs?
No, he hasn't really talked about that. He just says like he'll feel a little nauseated and sickish.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take some getting used to.
Yeah, but he also said he hasn't been eating that much, which is also just a good portion of it. So,
well, his eating schedule is kind of messed up now, but the whole nauseated thing, that just kind of somewhat comes with being up late. Oh, thank goodness.
this is an annoying achievement here.
Is
like I've played this game 3 times and missed this one achievement. You're supposed to shoot all those plant roots, right? Well, you know, those plant roots that come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one hidden here. And there's an achievement for shooting all of them.
It's funny when it's like, oh, it's a hidden enemy you have to kill.
It's not even a hidden enemy. It's just off the beaten path. But that beaten path is easy to miss. Well, it's kind of easy to miss. So like right here, you just kind of keep going straight, but then there's this little hidden path to the left. It's not necessarily hidden. Like you see the area, but oh, that's interesting.
Kind of reaching that point in the game where I'm running out of supplies. I'm running out of health. not necessarily doing the best.
What's health like that for you?
Yeah, right now. Back to 0. Oh, come on, that was cheating.
So, ironically, when we got out of the Mario movie, I did message Colin being like, the movie honestly wasn't that good.
Uh-huh.
But the funny thing is, Discord never sent the message.
I
just feel like, I just honestly feel a little... Discord never just feels like, you can't send that message. Like, cannot be delivered. And I just... that makes me uncomfortable.
Discord in a sponsored situation with Nintendo?
Is there
Nah,
something
Nintendo wouldn't do
with
that. Nintendo doesn't know what Discord is.
I really hate that you can say stuff like that. I feel like you might be right.
I have thoughts that is probably very much...
Hey, their game chat feature would have been really popular in like 2013.
I just have thoughts about Nintendo that sounds far-fetched, but if you think about it, it's not all that far-fetched. I think about things like, in reality, I can imagine Nintendo actually probably doesn't like selling shirts of their IP because they don't like the idea of little children rocking around being walking advertisements for their products. It's like a double-edged sword. Like, we get to sell a product here, we get to sell shirts, but in reality, do you really want those little kids advertising your game? Probably not, actually.
So you say like Nintendo probably hates their own Nintendo stores?
No, Nintendo hates their customers, is what I'm saying. You're gonna have a kid, you know, go buy the most recent Mario shirt, and they're gonna go.
This file's really evident for me.
They're gonna go to McDonald's and order the Big Arch, and just completely accidentally just that whole sandwich is falling on that shirt, and it's gonna stain it, and then they're gonna walk around with that stain.
Like stained Zelda?
No, a stained Mario shirt.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't think Nintendo would actually appreciate that. It's like Nintendo's like, we got a reputation to uphold.
So they start making t-shirts of like men's XL and above.
Yeah, it's like only adults can buy our products.
Yeah, but only purely like XL and above, like purely obese men.
They're like the kind of like they designed a new type of shirt that basically disintegrates in the washing machine.
So it's like
if you make a mess, that's on. If you make a mess, that is on you.
So the Nintendo fans won't take a shower, which goes along with like Smash Brothers?
No, they're just not even gonna wear the shirt, which is actually what Nintendo would like to do.
You are playing it so slowly that it's almost making me sick.
I feel that way. I can believe it.
I don't know if it's because I play the game so fast, or it's like a Sunday. Is it Sunday?
I think part of it's also just watching someone else play. I think
you're using the pistol a lot, which I like the pistol, but you have 374 rounds of your SMG.
Yeah, I don't use that piece of garbage. That thing sucks.
I mean, it's fine when you have a full magazine to waste.
Here.
Like right here.
Just so you know, I've killed every planet we've ever had. What am I saying?
Yeah, so
Time to go.
You got the achievement, right?
yeah, I got it earlier.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I missed that for like 3 playthroughs. But I also didn't know I had an achievement for it. But I was just like, yeah, I'm going through the areas. What am I missing?
So the thing is about being nauseous is I notice it with other games too, but it's more so you're engaged in the gameplay and there's like a disconnect there where I'm doing things you wouldn't do in that situation.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's not necessarily me being it's not it's not me being thorough and taking my time.
It's just like it's like if I play Metroid Prime, you might feel the same way. I don't know. I'm just on the line of like.
I mean, not really. I don't know. I think it's also
I play games.
It's also me whipping the camera around and just doing this and. Hey, I'm also nauseous, but that's just me being hungry. I'm definitely getting dragon today. It's that kind of weekend.
Good for you.
You meal prepped. I got a chicken breast I could eat, but do I want to eat it? Not really.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, you're telling me.
How's Xenoblade going?
I'm not playing it.
I
haven't played any.
I know.
I haven't played Jack.
That's how I've been feeling for the last month.
My Switch 2's been on for over 2 weeks.
Is it on sleep mode?
Yeah.
Like with the game still running?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been living on an edge of like having to make sure that battery's still on. I'm fine.
Like, you expect me to believe there's even more Umbrella laboratories in this city?
I mean,
It's a little far-fetched, don't you think? It's not just the one.
Well, I mean, they did talk about it earlier, but I mean, it is kind of hard. Then it is kind of. So, after the explosion, they came back here and started like making more stuff. So I think this. No, this is a part of the orphanage. So no, this technically would have always been here. I don't know.
Nah, the flashback takes place during 1990. That's before the explosion.
You know, if you really want to make this depressing, we can just talk about the time period tier list of the day. 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4
Yeah.
p.m.
Yeah.
I hate that.
You hate it because it's pointless.
I hate it because it's pointless, and it's also just like the idea of even arguing that. I can make an argument, and then I go back to, why am I talking about this?
Why am I putting thought into this?
Yeah, like it's like I don't really care for 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. or 4 p.m. and 7 p.m. and yada yada yada. I feel like 10 a.m.'s pretty alright. 8 a.m. is mad, but 7 a.m. is pretty nice.
5 p.m. is good just because you're getting off.
9 a.m. is nice. 8 a.m. is like,
It's like 5 p.m. is like you're getting off, but it's also that number you're waiting on all day.
Well, the thing is with 5 p.m. too,
or if you're working late, you dread it because you're slacking off.
Yeah, but like 5 a.m. is like 5 p.m. to me is that level of like, oh, now it's time to go off to work. Now I'm gonna go drive over here. Now I'm gonna go home, and now I'm gonna clean up, and I'm gonna get food.
So it's like it's the illusion. Yeah, free time now.
Yeah, you know what I hate was all the influencer content of like, I'm gonna go. No, you're at 9. Your 8 to 5 is your work, and then your 5 to 9 or your 5 to 12 is your improvement, like whatever you're doing outside of work. And that's bullcrap, because they're like, at 5 p.m. I started with this and this and this and this and this, and it's like, bullcrap, you didn't, because so you live in a world with no commute.
Yeah, he's an influencer. He's at home already.
Yeah. Garbage. It's stupid. And I know it's influencer content, but I'm also on the line of like, that's really silly.
Influencer slop.
Yeah, we got hit with that in Los Angeles.
I know.
I can't believe I got that recorded.
I love it just because we all just get quiet because of how loud he was. It was loud, and so it's like once you heard how loud he was, and then he had a light on him, it's like, well, we know where it's coming from now.
Yeah, and it's like, I was like, we just got hit with influencer slop, and I'm like, it was indeed slop.
Where is that? Okay. I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
This looks really good on OLED.
Oh, now you turn around.
Well, you really want to use your shotgun on these and so on.
Slug shot.
I like using the axe on them and stuff. Like, I just get excited.
Kind of weird. I'm not used to killing people.
It happens. There's some Resident Evil games where you do kill people. This is actually, I don't know if it's happened on a mainline game. No, I don't think there's a mainline game where you kill people. Most of the time, they're zombies. I thought even zombies with guns. Yeah, the shooting in this game is insanely OP.
Yeah. Leon, oh, what'd you miss? Some stuff. Leon inflamming Valve's headquarters. Yeah. I was gonna say this is starting to feel like John Wick now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're back to being an action game again.
But this is cool action. Yeah, the shooting in this is really OP. I don't know. I don't think you can change the camera angle on that.
I could definitely use it.
I'm gonna Google it. Can you change
I'm gonna wait.
camera, shoulder view, and Resident Evil 9? I never did it.
We are from Resident Evil 3.
No manual switching mode, only in whatever, blah blah blah. Yeah, you can't. That's sad. It's kind of rough.
What is GOW?
God of War.
I know, but it's not a God of War clone. Yep, shotgun it is. We're pulling John Wick 3 again. Oh, definitely. Yep. Oh, Gears of War.
Oh, that makes so much sense. But most people call it GOW God of War. What did I miss? I don't know. A whole tyrant.
Yeah, I talked about Nintendo again.
To be fair, I think I brought that one up though. Did I? Did I bring it? I don't think I brought it up.
No, you did, because you were talking about Mario movie on Discord.
Oh yeah. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh, I don't want to leave yet.
Yeah, this just further cementing how cool Leon is. He can kill real people. He can do that too.
Leon can do all the things your husband can't do. But they can shoot you from below.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Way up from below is a good quest to know. Dude, you got a 20 round magazine in that? Golly.
It's the other marksman rifle.
I know, but that's a lot.
Damn it.
Yeah, those guys are really OP.
Here I was trying to get more of a move on him. Yeah, regular people. That's true.
Hey, be inclusive on the zombies. They're regular people too. We have a lot of beautiful wood and value. Actually, a really busted weapon in this game is this rifle, because there's an attachment. I think it's the that teddy bear attachment. It's stronger if you don't use a sight. So then, if you use that with that rifle and you take off the scope, you're very strong. It's like a one-shot kill with a lot of enemies. Dude, that guy did not miss his shot.
I didn't. Where I thought I had a med injector or whatever. I really screwed myself here. I'm not going to get anything from here. Just casually leveling up every single gun in this game. Nothing is going to increase its firepower. Just that, I guess. No. Saves might have messed me up on here if I did that. None. It is true. I can actually just load a save back up.
On what?
Oh, because I could go to my previous save over there, and all I do is just go down there anyway and watch a cutscene and fight a couple of them.
On doing what?
Oh, just because I wasted so much healing.
Oh.
Because all I do is...
So if you really want to speedrun it, or if you want to get past it, when they're dropping, you can shoot them.
I know.
And you can just throw nades and all that. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm scared what this would be like on the hardest difficulty. Well, that was nearly a 2-for-1.
Yeah, I missed both.
That was nearly a 2-piece. A 2-piece nugget. Do you like chicken nuggets?
Like right there. Where's my med ejector? I had it last time. I might not have picked it up.
Do you like chicken nuggets?
Laplas.
Yes. I guess Laplas will solely fund hollow stars if needed.
I saw something to that effect.
I haven't watched it yet. If you just grab some nades and throw them right there, because they're about to start dropping, you can.
It didn't help at all!
He didn't kill him though! You can also make more grenades. Goodness gracious, these guys are brutal. Oh, that guy no longer has a ribcage. Oh, that's smart. Oh, he's smart. Oh, he just saw me. Oh, he's right behind that. I see him. I see his arm.
I know. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, no!
That's not good at all. That's not good at all.
I know people do that. I've never. Oh, it might have killed one of the guards.
Yeah, it did. It did.
That liquor is somewhere. Have fun. They're not that bad though. You get an achievement if you parry the tongue though.
RE4 had a secret scaling difficulty tech that would decrease the enemy count aggression if Leon dies too many times, so speedrunners always use it during the late game.
That's interesting.
I don't know if I would have ever noticed that, because my last playthrough, I kind of sucked on my last playthrough when playing it. It definitely didn't get easier.
How do speedrunners use it then? Like, do they just willingly kill themselves like 10 times on a playthrough? Or how do they...
Yeah, it must be.
Just look it up to find the liquor. Nope.
Not yet.
I had no idea about that. I'll look that up. Secret scaling isn't able for difficulty.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I guess that's in Remake as well. It says it is. At least the Google AI does, but sometimes hit or miss. Performance check. And the game uses an internal point system. Action points, max points, that increases when you perform well. High performance makes the game harder. Low performance makes the game easier.
Yeah, you almost can't trust Google on that because they don't generally call it Remake 4. They just call it Resident Evil 4.
True.
Here at ARC, your movements will
Interesting.
monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
It was originally one of those dynamic gameplay features that they didn't market so that people can figure it out. Hey, yeah, it's Seth. Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of hard to find information about that.
That would have been something they probably would have talked about at like a GDC.
Yeah, it was a little hard to find. Like it exists, but I don't know what or how. The boners? Do you mean
Yeah, the boners.
The boners? The Boniope?
Yeah, their Oshi is Beniope. Beniope, or however her name was.
I don't know who Callie I don't know who Callie is.
It's funny seeing how through the years she didn't like April Fools, and then she did that. It's like weird.
I'll be honest, it is pretty easy to be in the West or be from the West and not care for April Fools.
It was very tame this year. Bonely fans, Rusty Trombone.
Yeah, I see some Sykkuno information now, so now that you told me about all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because now the exposer is getting called out. Like, wow. Bonely fans, yeah.
Yeah, Bonely fans. The 7-Eleven sprinkle sandwich was real.
Nene, I think, is still of Halloween.
No, that got changed pretty fast.
It did?
I checked, like a day or two later, it got changed. That was so funny. Just Halloween.
I like that one.
I like people edited the Hololive website to just include her. If you looked up English branch, people were editing it. I like she could barely really speak any English. Halloween.
To buy a liquor only costs $14 million.
This is how they get out of being a nonprofit.
The nonprofit?
Yeah, Umbrella's a nonprofit.
A plant, $100 million. I can't remember what it says the tyrant is.
120 million.
120 million.
Nemesis negotiable.
They're willing to barter for you on that one.
They don't necessarily know his value. So you come here and check out the catalog.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
It's Hunk.
I was so excited and happy when I saw this.
I mean, is it supposed to be Hunk?
Yeah, it is. It is Hunk. I was just really happy they actually were able to put Hunk into the story of like a mainline game.
I heard you were a smartass.
Because otherwise he's mainly just lore.
Not bad for someone at death's door. Worried about how sweet.
Now, there's a lot of people that don't think it's Hunk, but it's Hunk. It is Hunk.
Yeah, this is just random guy.
It is actually Hunk. I can tell you later.
Ow!
It's so cool. I love this a lot. This made me really happy. Yeah, he is pretty old.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
I just lost so we could see what it looks like when you lose.
I've actually not seen that. I have not died the hunk. I was so excited
It's
when
like
I saw
it
this.
being a single guy. I'm like, okay, this is it. It's Hunk.
Not necessary.
The only reason why people don't think it's Hunk is because he doesn't have his helmet on, which I think is really silly. And then, yeah, he would be pretty old. But I was just like...
It's like I'm rewatching the cutscene for a reason. This is cool.
I was like, oh my gosh, he's gonna do it. Like, oh, it was cool. I'm surprised you didn't get spoiled very much.
I didn't get spoiled anything. I told you. I had no fear. I had no worry.
Didn't realize I was such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
You can't shoot him, by the way.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worry about me. How sweet.
It might be a dad bod. Who knows? He said, I don't know how long this boss fight is if you do melee only. There's also the stronger axe attack too.
It's me just pressing buttons. I suck.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Are we gonna say that's still canon though in the original RE2 intro?
Hunt gets bodied in the original intro for Resident Evil 2. I can't even remember what. I mean, it's been too long since I've seen it.
Yeah, there just comes a point where it's like, okay, move up and go press the F button so we can I can grab the item, and I'm just not pressing it.
Didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me.
I will say the pairing in this game is kind of hard compared to like Remake 4. It does want you to be a bit more precise with some
I've
reason.
noticed.
It's like sometimes it's really easy, sometimes it's really not. GG easy. So like that's the signature Hunk next snap. No one else can do that but Hunk in this world. So that, I mean, we can write that one down.
Ow.
That's a cool animation. I don't think I saw that one.
Make no mistake. Nothing
Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
The part of the later game where Annette explains Birkin's mutation that clearly the Hunk squad arrives at Birkin's lab to neutralize him before he can use. Interesting. Ow, 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 ow. You gotta reload that. The reason why I don't like the sights is that you can't immediately shoot it. If you don't use the sight, you can pull it out and shoot a whole lot faster. When you got one shot.
Oh, he didn't even give me a chance. Yeah, shotgun's probably not worth having the sight on.
Yeah, I don't even recommend using it for the pistol. Well, actually, the shotgun, it's the one that's worth doing because you can shoot at a long range. But honestly, it's still just up to you. The pistol, I wouldn't really recommend because half the time you want to pull out the pistol for it to be fast. But, I mean, in the end, it's preference.
It's been good for me.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target.
Didn't realize I was such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you, you smartass.
Ah, I pressed the wrong button.
Is there a button to do a 180?
It is. I keep pressing every once in a while. Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, I'm such a idiot. Oh my gosh.
I think he's dodging all those.
Yeah.
Maybe you can.
That's what I was thinking. It's like...
Well, I know you can definitely shoot him sometimes.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet.
Oh, wrong button. Wrong gun.
That's kind of cheating.
Well, I got a use for the gun now.
The 180 bomb wasn't Nemesis? I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yo, he teleported.
Oh my gosh. I can't tell if those shots are actually hitting or not.
He has some red on him when it does happen. No more Hunk missions.
Hunk is not returning in Resident Evil 10. Okay, so if you want me, the reason why this actually is Hunk, and one of the clear indicators is right here, they take off his glove, and he has the same virus as Leon. So
it's neat that they even went out of their way to portray that.
this was a smart way of putting Hunk in. This worked out pretty well. The other reason why this is also Hunk, well, you could say, the neck grab to me is kind of a clear indication. Like, that's the Hunk attack. That's like in Mercenaries and so on. That's always been there. The third one is, I don't know if it's only in Remake or if it's in the other games. He's kind of called like the Grim Reaper of Umbrella or something like that. And so he basically just doesn't die. Well, if you leave the room and you come back, his body will disappear. So it's kind of interesting. And you might be like, well, that just might be a game thing. Other enemies do come over here, and his body does disappear. So I'm kind of aligned of, I don't think that guy's probably a little immortal.
Oh, so you mean when you say he disappears, it's more so he's still alive?
Yeah, because all the other bodies stay here all the time. If you go into the previous room, the enemies are still there.
Yeah, there was some thought put into it.
Yeah, like, he's definitely like, I don't know, that's definitely Hunk. And some people are like, no, it's not Hunk, because in the game's credits, they just call him a commander. And it's like,
okay, guys.
Plus, I think the game's code calls him Hunk. I think it does. I could be wrong with that statement, but where'd the bodies go?
Gray should be just up ahead.
Yeah, Grim Reaper.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
You still need me, right?
Come on! Grab time! I got you.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1 million.
Where does this take us?
You're guess as good as mine.
Hmm?
Get off. Come on.
Just what he said.
Sophia Roland's points.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not attached to the socket anymore. I'm like, I guess so. I didn't think about
It
that.
is a
but yeah.
very long barrel for that revolver.
It's not a revolver. It looks like one, but it's not. It's a single shot, like
it's basically a rifle.
Yeah. I forget what you call them. Like a single action army. No, it's not. What do you call those?
It's not a rifle.
No, well, I forget what you call it. I was literally just reading about them not long ago. Pistol with single shot. What do you call that? You might just call it I don't know what you call that. Maybe it's just considered a rifle. I don't know. A single shot? Is that what it's called? I don't know. Handheld rifle? Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
Yay!
Grace.
A literal hand cannon. That's funny.
Look.
That's
There's a
not
door
bad.
over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out.
The eye.
Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Eye contact thing, like she doesn't make eye contact. She's like inherently just anxious. And I think it all probably comes back to when her mom dies. It was just traumatic.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
Yeah, because she was getting better on that line, but back to being anxious and scared. Key, huh? Oh, I still got stuff here. I still got the hourglass.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to notice. That's how she was from the beginning. You could see a clear difference between how she was acting before, too. Do I not have it equipped? Yeah, I do. I don't think I have anything in here. It's worth anything. Pandora.
Okay. Just beyond here.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Oh boy. Get to fight one of those in first person now. There's like no explaining that, especially because when Leon saves, he gets to use one of the new computers.
Can't see.
I forgot about that. I forgot they can't see. Yeah, and a makeshift Shiv. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find a log. At least RE6 made the autosave icon a little typewriter as a cutesy reference. I mean, in reality, why would there be a typewriter to save your game anyway? Yeah, they're both moving. Because typewriters are scary. Yeah, because horror media was written on typewriters. This is one of those examples, like, can I just walk under him? Let the gooners sleep. I get the feeling I should be able to walk under him. Unless he smells me. Ball of acid. And now I'm running out of space. Gonna say I did hear him on my left side. Do I need it? I probably need to hit the button. It's a special grenade. Once again, I need room. Back to wishing I had Leon's inventory space. I'm gonna assume they can see me.
Finish it.
That's where I need to go. Well, what key did I get?
I went to go get a slice of pizza, a cup of orange juice, and a granola bar.
That's dinner.
Unfortunately. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's okay. These gooners might be blind, but they know the smell of a woman.
Yeah, whamming.
Whamming. Do gooners know the smell of a woman, or are those the feet people? Smell the feet.
Key reader.
Get away from me.
I missed the ammo in there?
Remind me, does Grace keep her pistols?
Yes.
Oh. Couldn't remember. Speedrun?
I'm working on it.
All right. I'm not dead yet. Leon. Be careful. Nice.
Guessing I'll get to come back later.
Kobe it, Grace. Kobe it.
Yeah, you can jump. You can jump on this. No problem.
What if I mix my monster drink and orange juice?
They already have a flavor for that.
Hmm. Oh, don't talk about Prime 4.
I don't want to talk about that now. It's not needless backtracking. It was.
Well, it didn't needless backtracking. The problem is that I had like a really messy hub, and nothing was interconnected.
Needless as in when you have to go back to equip a beam. They broke like so many game design ideas on that one. Busy work, exactly. It's like you'll be doing absolutely nothing, and like you should go back to this area because I believe there's something there for you to get. Like, okay.
That game is actually insanely painful.
It is.
They even exist.
Yeah. If someone comes out and say we put a lot of love in that game, I don't believe you. Yeah. What's weird is Nintendo's been like promoting the game on Twitter and just posting it, and they're like, they are not showing a thing of that desert.
You know, the interesting thing is, I think you could actually make a very solid argument that might be the worst open world in a video game. I'm not joking. There's not an open world that's like that with absolutely nothing of value. Like, even Ubisoft open worlds are better than that. Ubisoft open worlds where, oh, I'm driving a vehicle, I'm just gonna go blow this thing up, take me 2 minutes, whatever. That was kind of fun. I want to go do it, and I want to go do it in this way. Oh, that was kind of fun. You know, all those small different things. That was literally, there's one way you do all this. Yes, you can do this. No, you can't do that.
It's painfully, and it's like,
then grind it.
It's painfully slow.
I've never seen an open world like that. That was like the thing that everyone was worried about, and rightfully so.
I can't get back up into the duck, so I'm going backwards now.
Well, you got a key now. So, okay, so open your map.
But it's like, those are key readers. I don't necessarily have a lock to go to.
Yeah, it's right there.
I need it.
Yeah, and you got a key now.
I have a key it needs a key reader, not a key.
I think that what?
I wouldn't think so. I'll check it again.
I think I don't think it opens up this one.
Okay. Does it discard it?
No, you use it again.
Oh, okay. Because the other one got.
But you do need to go to the other one.
I know. The other one did get discarded though.
What about the open world Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts with allegedly salvaged from Banjo? I've never actually known the quality of Banjo nuts and bolts. That wasn't like immensely biased from Banjo-Kazooie fans.
It's like,
so don't get me wrong. So because I've never played it, and I don't trust that the people's opinion of a Banjo-Kazooie fan would have a bad opinion of the game. It's just most people I've heard about it don't really talk about the open world. They talk about they don't like the vehicle travel, whatever aspect of it is. I've never actually heard someone talk about like the open world of it.
It's just copying the movies. They took very good inspiration from the movies. They got handgun ammo over there, but I don't know if I care to go get it.
So what new Xbox IP are you excited for?
But before it gets canceled,
Yeah, because they already canceled Perfect Dark, so you can't talk about that one.
do they see you? Can these guys see you?
I think they can. Yeah, those guys can see you.
Oh,
And they can also taste you. Yeah, they can totally see you.
do I really want to shoot him?
I mean, you'll be fine.
It's the liquors coming for me, though.
I would start running. Or use the blue. The sound isn't gonna help them. Oh, that might blow it up. That's the
I know.
flow barrier is.
I know. I'm just like, okay.
John Onion Tron noted the bleak, functionally empty open world in his bands of. I know, I haven't watched that in a long time. I don't know. It's a weird game. I'm not like saying I know nothing about Banzo, nuts and bolts. I just have always heard really weird.
Ah, shit! I shouldn't have done that. Gosh, damn it!
Oh, that's bad.
I guess.
Yeah, I would use the Molotov. Use the Molotov. No, the Molotov, the bomb one.
There was. Oh, that's a bomb.
That's purely just for liquors. I guess it works on everything else though.
How I choose to play these games.
Quick race. God. Grace is like, I don't want to have any regrets.
I'm full of regrets when playing this game. So I expected the liquor to come through, and then he didn't. And so then I'm like, okay, what do I do? And yeah, that was definitely holy water. There's also just a weird aspect to how they I don't know, there's like a disconnect in this game, kind of rightfully so, where it's like I'm used to being all fast like Leon and now I'm not. So I have some adjusting to get used to.
Well, you're not playing as Leon Kennedy. You're playing as frail little girl.
How did I not pick this up earlier? I literally looked at it.
Do you actually want me to give you another answer about what you just said? It's that if you play first person, it's a lot smoother. If you play third person, there's a lot of motion animation. So if you play Leon as first person, he actually plays way faster than he does in third person. Same goes for Grace. If you play Grace in third person, she's a lot slower even as of right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten anything for the save.
Yeah, that save code is weird.
Sherry was less fragile.
Level 6 Sherry, though? Or Resident Evil 2 Remake Sherry? Oh, yeah, we're definitely talking about Remake 2. How in the world does that glass not make sound?
I know. I was like thinking, I was like, this should go off. You say it's like, I don't know. So Leon's even faster in first person.
First person?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. He's a beaming old man. He is this fast.
Still have a ways to go. I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Third person is a mode and stuffing a pair of arms on the sides of the camera, and that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. No, so it's kind of weird. So if you look at like the beginning when you play as if you play as at the very beginning of the game when you're playing as Grace and you're dealing with the tyrant or the whatever monster, he's like constantly tripping and running. If you play in first person, it's just consistent running at one speed. They're not going to animate all that like falling down and yada yada, and it makes you're just generally operating at a different speed. More of a consistent speed most of the time, but it depends. So all the speedrunners, I mean, so there's probably different categories for each, but from what I've noticed, it seems like the first person is just generally faster. Let's look it up. Speedrun.com. Speedrun Resident Evil 9. Yeah, they're not actually splitting it up. The speedruns based off what perspective you play. I think everyone just plays first person.
Yeah, because most people would just prefer to just do the faster feeling one. I'm sure eventually there'll be a category. Yeah, no legs to animate.
Oh no.
Another save.
He just had a save.
Another safe.
Oh, okay. Wait, no one Shotzi's streaming?
I don't know yet. She tweeted again that she's like a little, nervous about how her dog's doing. So it kind of gave the illusion that it's going to wait. We're going to wait a little more. Too much happened around the time, so. On the Discord, they're pretty good about just basically posting whenever she tweets.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have the bot that just...
No, the guy just on his own just does it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No way those are real vintage 386 computers. I think we're under the influence that this is a newer lab.
I honestly don't know. now I'm thinking about it, because the game kind of gives an illusion that this is where they came to like make and do stuff, but also at the same time it's completely empty and it looks old.
Yeah, so it's like at what point was it abandoned?
Yeah, because the flashback shows Chloe, or the girl, going in here, and that orphanage is still the same orphanage, so technically this is all really old. So yeah, those might just be some 386 computers. Yeah, don't use Windows 11. No one likes Windows 11.
Umbrella's not stupid.
Umbrellas that would not even use an ag garbage.
Sterilization chamber.
Mac OS versus Windows 11.
All the way over there.
That's not a very good comparison, Gemini. Google AI Gemini. That's not a very good comparison. Windows 11 excels in hardware variety, gaming, customization, offering a flexible, affordable ecosystem with superior multitasking like snap layouts. Conversely, macOS provides a highly secure, polished user experience with superior battery life, tight Apple ecosystem, and optimized performance. Ideal for creative professionals. That didn't feel like a very balanced one. One just basically said it can do it, all this different stuff. The other one, it's really smooth and it has good battery life. Being said, it's impossible. I actually really wish they would just like remake the Windows architecture at this point, but that's basically killing off everything prior.
Oh yeah,
that would be an insane idea to do, but it's like everything wrong with the Windows 11. Don't get me wrong, a lot of it is due to them, but a lot of it is due to like, yeah, we still gotta support 32-bit architecture on stuff, even though we don't support it. We still have to. People still make garbage for this.
Not good on my part. Oh, that's not good.
Is it bad that this is a horrible thing? Although lickers are terrifying, I kind of find them cute. But it's how they peek up their head and stuff. Ew.
I didn't think I could do that.
Touted by AI? I have not heard that same out. So I would believe Microsoft to say that though. I've been wanting to try macOS and some other stuff, but the hard part is
I kind of adjusted to Mac pretty fast when I had to use it that one time.
The problem is it's not. So, like, in all honesty, if you can adjust the Linux,
You're shitting me.
You should just adjust the Linux. I would start running. That's not gonna work. Oh, if this works, I'll be stoked. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't realize that was a blue one. My bad.
You can do this.
I don't know what I need to do in here.
Just keep going. You're fine. Just don't look back.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive.
Yeah, I don't know. It's sad because like I wouldn't mind using Linux. I just couldn't get my audio interface to work on it. I didn't try super duper hard. I tried constantly and whatever, but honestly, I just have the worst experience with
Linux?
Go XLR's interface anyways.
Linux won't work on a Go XLR?
It will. There's drivers supporting everything, but it just does not work for me. Like I tried it. Yeah, macOS is Unix based, which that's kind of partly why I would like to try it, but it's just to honestly do something completely different. You could even argue that you can use community support stuff to like continue using Windows 10 and 7 and so on, but I don't know how risky that is.
I didn't finish exploring.
Well, you're not going to go back now.
I'm sure smashing that box is gonna make noise.
Oh, you still use Windows 7 on your main system? I mean, that's honestly, that sounds pretty ideal right now. There does come a point running is viable too. I'll be interested to see how Windows 12 will come out, because will they double down or will they not? Because
will Windows 12 be like a Windows 8 to 10 situation where we're like, we have to just restart?
Oh, this is interesting. The way you went is not the way I usually go. You're supposed to drop off, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't know where I was going.
Yeah, there's a spot over there you can drop off at. That's not usually what I do, so this is kind of new to me.
Well, I just circled around for no reason.
Kind of. What was I gonna say? Well, so that's the thing. At least in previous historical manners, Windows has an off and on aspect to them where this is better, this is worse, this is better, this is worse. So it's like Windows XP, basically considered to be like the best operating system. And after that was Vista, which was awful. You'll want to do a 180 if you want to go back.
Yeah, I just can't get to him. I would have to get past that enemy, and I don't have any glass.
There's nothing really for you to explore anyways. And then after you have Windows 7, which is also considered a really great OS. Windows 8, garbage. So it's like, by that theoretical mark, Windows 8.1 or whatever to 10, 10 being better, and Windows 11 being crap, it's kind of interesting to see, will they double down with AI and yada yada, or will they make a solid system? Yeah, with a load of spyware too.
Oh, I should.
You did get a safe code.
Yeah, I'd have to go all the way back. Yeah, no crunchy glass. No, that's not the right one.
Oh, it's not? Oh.
No, it says it's for the other one. Yeah, no crunchy glass. We've noticed that.
Yeah, that's weird. I thought it did crunch.
I got enough ink ribbons. I'll just do it again.
I feel like it did crunch when I last played it.
Well, it almost looked like a certain kind of glass. It's just the other glass. Just purposely going this way. Yeah, because they specifically showed the glass that had a green tint on it like this. Damn it.
Yeah, that's really weird.
No, it just happened again.
Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know.
Selective.
I don't know. That is selective. That's bad.
1090. 1090 20. They're pretty generous with their radius. I guess their hitbox. Like I'm surprised I'm able to squeeze by some of them like I was earlier.
Yeah.
It can make a shattering sound. And it should also have a crunchy when trampled. It does, just that one in particular for some reason. A bunch of Wii's.
And Nintendo Wii's.
Yeah, it's a bunch of Wii's. Where's Wesker gonna throw his glasses at Alice? In 3D.
3D.
Floppy.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Yeah, it looks more like a mini disc than when she flipped it around.
A UMD.
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns.
I'll be back.
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Back in biz. Fuck.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just sent us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Yeah, I guess I get a little confused when you talk about the Ashford twins. Like, I'm sure that's outbreak related just because of where Grace's mom originates.
Containment breach. System-wide.
Yeah, this game's story is interesting. I don't know.
How the fuck does he have? Oh, reception down. Who knows? Not using traditional cell service, I'm guessing.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Yeah, I was thinking I was gonna be going through this with Leon pretty soon.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
Wonder where he was holding that gunpowder.
The enemy had some. It was gonna go make something yummy.
Yeah, something codec.
Yeah, Hunk really did it to Leon.
Anything good in here? We could loot everything here. Yeah, I guess that is a good point. Look at how old the computers are.
The RAM.
Yeah, get the RAM. Get the RAM.
What are you doing? Hurry up.
I might be able to find 32 megabytes of RAM in one of these.
Security threat detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
That's a lot.
This must be the room.
Yeah, I could believe that.
I've actually seen some horrible work locations that do that, where they give users really crappy hardware, and then they just VM into the server for whatever work they need to do. But they'll like keep them at like 4 gigabytes of RAM and from like 10 years ago, and be like, well, that's horrible.
We'll make it
no
work.
matter what. Make it work. 4 gigabytes in 2016? What do you mean that's not working? It's a 7th gen i7. 7th gen i3.
It's like we were given a good deal on these computers.
They told us these computers would last a lifetime. I feel like when you're playing this, he's just aura farming the whole time. He's just.
I'm just walking. I'm walking. I'm like Leon look cool. I was like, what's the icon? Something I could do, clearly do something to it.
Haven't changed much.
That liquor is eating all those shots.
I didn't know I was wrong. Yeah, Umbrella bought these Unix systems at wholesale.
Yeah, Umbrella went through TechSoup.org to buy refurbished computers for nonprofits. Which currently right now on TechSoup.org, you can buy a Samsung a Dell Latitude 5500 i5 8th gen. Is that an 8th gen? That's an 8th gen. For a whopping $400. Gosh, that doesn't sound very good. The alternative is that you could buy a i5 10th gen for $500. So yeah. TechSoup. Yeah, Lenovo, Umbrella is non-profit.
Mm-hmm. They're a non-profit.
Yeah. Doing it for the community. Doing FQ8C, federally qualified health center.
For whatever reason, I just assume they're not going to come after me immediately, but these just know where Leon is at all times.
And Leon's a heavy boy. He has like 200 pounds of muscle.
He can't walk slow at all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this would irritate some people.
It's kind of irritating me.
This is a bit much for me.
It just makes some more. Jill hasn't been in a Resident Evil mainline game since like 2008. Whenever Resident Evil 5 came out. Was it 2008 or 2007? Or was it 2009?
I'd say 8.
9. March 5th, 2009.
It's like, why do I have 2 axes?
I will put my whole life, honestly, on the line to say that Sheva is not coming back.
she'll come back for RE5 remake.
I just lost my whole life. I should have gambled that one a little bit better. So you're playing the Switch 2 version, right?
Yeah. You tell I'm playing with my Joy-Cons.
Yeah, you're aiming with it.
Yeah. I was watching Wolfton just did a video kind of just talking about like, oh, how long, is it worth now to upgrade to the Switch 2? And he was
I think you should upgrade to the Switch 2 for the price increase here in a month.
Yeah, funny enough, he did not bring up that aspect. He just wanted to talk about games. Anyway, he was just talking about stuff, and he was just talking about like, these, the biggest third-party game of the year so far, which is this. It has a really good port on Switch 2, so that's another game you can play. And he was showing footage from the trailer on the Direct, and I had never seen it yet, but I heard what you talked about, how like Leon just misses all his shots.
Yeah.
That is horrible.
It is horrible.
Even like up close, he's missing shots.
It is horrible. I find those videos silly because it's like there's some people like, I don't know why no one's played the new Donkey Kong Bonanza yet, but it's a must play. You gotta go play Donkey Kong Bonanza. And I'm like,
he described it as it's made by the same dev team that made Odyssey, so if you loved Odyssey, you're gonna enjoy that. I'm like, well, I hated Odyssey, so I guess I'm not playing Donkey Kong.
Oh goodness, I just now noticed all those guys.
I hated it. She's like, well, I guess I'm not playing Donkey Kong. Oh, come on!
You're dealing with T-Virus, you're getting beat up by 6 lickers.
There's like nothing I can do here.
Well, you could start parrying.
That is true.
You threw a pipe, that was also not a bad idea.
Oh, he was still in the air.
Warning, autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory.
No, I just had a realization.
I don't know why. It's just, I was like getting a sword, like, oh, come on. As soon as I said that, I thought about Palpatine and Robot Chicken when he sat down and the air conditioner blew on.
Yeah.
No, it was during the construction part. He's like, oh, come on.
That's always a really funny skit.
If anything, Umbrella is still using their proprietary Unix distro. Might be this older mainframes used by banks and government. It's funny to think about stuff like this. Oh, they're coming. I hear them.
What was I gonna say? Shoot.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, Leon doesn't go clubbing.
The elevator has arrived.
I can't waste any more time here. I need to go.
Yeah, all the gunfire Leon has shot over time is finally catching up to him.
Is that what he cried?
Almost sure.
Realistic hearing loss. I've barely drinking any water today. It feels bad. I need to go drink some water.
I'm drinking my Gamer Subs that has water in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And vitamins.
That's a water vitamins.
I mean, it is. It is like, what is that? Like 90.
I'm drinking my tea pill to get my daily what the vitamins.
It's like 95% water in there.
And technically, it's 100% water. You just added in some additives.
Yeah, that's true.
But yet again, you can say the same for like soda too, except that's carbonated water.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the art direction in this is really good.
Yeah, carbonated love. That's what we'll call it. That's also what she calls it.
Yeah, this game has some interesting story aspects to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say MGS4.
Yeah.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she
perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Leon. Leon.
Yeah, you. Hmm. Why is she waving the gun around like that? We noticed that at one point.
She has intent.
This is finally my chance to do something.
Very pretty game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Leon. Leon. Oh no. Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left are wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you. So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
He's smoking everyone. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's like, you can't do that.
No. Oh. Does it have two endings?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I must do the true ending.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Opus. You promise you'll end this.
This is it.
Set of safe scout.
I mean, I have a file I will be able to go back to.
Grace, get out of here! Go! Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on! Leon!
At least I could save you.
No, 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 no! I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
Hey, you did the same thing I did.
Well, I mean, as soon as I said that, I'm like, I bet it's the other option.
Well, so the funny thing is I chose that ending because my thing was like, surely Leon has a plan here. And then my other mindset was, and then Leon is like, and I trust you, Grace. So then my mind went to, if I can trust Leon, then Leon trusts Grace, then this would really be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I might. So I went to. Well, shoot, they really have a plan for this. So yeah, that was kind of shocking for me the first time I played it.
Even Callie.
A lot of people fell for the bad ending.
As soon as I pressed it, I kind of had a thought like, I feel like I should have chosen the other option. But I mean, this will probably be better in the long run.
Oh yeah, I think if you click, I mean, this is really short, but I think even if you hit the escape key, it'll ask you if you want to.
Yeah,
you know,
and especially because it's like as soon as the dialogue was saying like whatever hope and stuff from the old man, and it's like, oh,
Oswald Spencer.
I don't know his name.
Oswald Spencer, the guy that caused all this agony.
Is that like Albert Wesker's dad or something?
No, Albert Wesker is just a test subject. That was one of the so many oh, you got to help me with this, Fallen. He was like was he part of like the Spencer project? There was some projects, children of I can't remember what. And that's where Albert Wesker came from, and of course Alex Wesker.
I thought it was just a regular guy. I wouldn't know. I haven't played the original game.
I've been going in the completely wrong order.
You're telling me I should have played the beginning series of games, not skipped to number 4?
That's the no, that's Metal Gear Solid.
That's not.
That's Metal Gear. Don't do that.
I calling fault on that.
I call phony baloney on that one. You tried to pull a fast one. I saw through that. Anyways, but what was that? Dang, this is kind of long.
I can skip it. I just don't want to skip the credit.
I would skip it because it will ask you like right here. 12 hours.
Yeah, I take my time with my games.
That was that's what I had, but that felt like the longest 12 hours for me. Close. It should ask you like any second now. Close. And then do you want to wait till the point where you like to alter? Yes.
That's generous. Listen, Fontelibes is from Revelations 2.
So we have a plagiarism problem.
It's that or Kojima didn't really originate it either.
I don't think it is an original time, actually.
We're gonna...
A lot of people did choose the bad ending on this.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
So if I was Grace here, I would be tormented. Is the password Grace or is the password like hope?
Grace or hope?
Yeah, I'd be like, I don't know. Oh, really?
I mean, if it was involving cloning, so was it in Metal Gear. It was Les Enfants Libres.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? What are you doing, kitty cat?
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing.
Yeah, I don't like Revelations 2. I do need to replay it, but I don't like it.
I'm my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you!
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
Grace, what happened? It's gonna go! Grab something!
Isn't that like a 20-foot drop?
That was a good drop.
Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lives through me. And
I am
will
trapped.
see that it is brought to
Hey, you parried though.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Well, yeah, but you got now Leon's not sick, so he can make a 20-foot drop and be completely okay. Like he didn't even stumble on that.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
It seems your skills have diminished.
More water.
Seems to be reaching your limit. I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
It's over. Good riddance. Nemesis. You're so damn relentless.
Leon S. Perry anything Kennedy.
I know, right? Belante? Is that a thing?
That's
It's
a kaiju. That's Godzilla. No, so this is supposed to be a nemesis. I don't know. All I got is my axe.
All I got is me trusty axe.
If you throw a grenade here, that works really well too.
Oh, really well. I'm dead. You hate Godzilla and even you know that?
Why do you hate Godzilla? I've not consumed Godzilla since the King Kong vs. Godzilla, and then before that was like decades. Well, that actually goes along with the other statement. You hate Resident Evil, but you seem to know a lot about Resident Evil. See how he has no recoil on this now? And no recoil.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
That thing looked like a version of Genova.
If you remember this, because I don't remember, because I didn't play it, that was basically the final boss of Nemesis in Remake 3.
Yeah, I wouldn't remember it.
Yeah, I did not remember it, because I didn't play it.
Sherry. Shit. Grace. Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
I guess this is it then.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
A real life soldier.
Yeah, someone normal.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Elvis really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
They just openly lit us.
Mm-hmm.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City.
the origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Yeah, some of the facial work on those broadcasters were.
I also like this song quite a bit. It's actually the song fits well. The Hamilton Watts. Gotta get some extra money on that.
So I'm gonna mute the broadcast because it'll just be at the stream anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, so this game has a lot of interesting story takes. Some of them work well, some of them really don't work well. That kind of hurts my experience. Oswald Spencer, that one, that's really hard to read because in Resident Evil 5, so those cutscenes you watched earlier, those were flashback cutscenes. So Resident Evil 5 is the last time you see him canonically in the storyline. And he's crazy, basically. He's basically crazy to where it doesn't match to what he says right now. But people are more so theorizing that this is either one, looks like a cover-up for the sake of maybe fixing publicity or something, or two, he's really old in that cutscene with Albert Wesker in Resident Evil 5 and he's just gone crazy. I'm kind of leaning on either one of those two are right.
I don't remember him at all in 5.
He's in the DLC.
Oh, okay.
But because the thing is it's kind of hard to say that he would redeem himself after a lot of what he's done. And then especially in 5, he's kind of crazy and he's really old. So I don't know.
It's that, or you just don't consider the DLC canon in 5.
And even the Paul W.S. Anderson movies.
It has to. They have to tie into the live action movies.
So the thing that gets confusing about this game is you may or may not have noticed it because you were reading the dialogue boxes. The reason why this game gets a little confusing with the story is because a lot of it is in those text files and it's a little hard to keep up with it.
Yeah.
But basically, the connections is kind of this big thing, and it's hinted and theorized a lot to where it goes back to Resident Evil 6 and 8 and 7 to where it kind of fleshes out a little bit of what the connections are or what all those people were. But then that's where it's kind of weird. But then it also connects, I think, a little bit of the blue umbrella with Resident Evil 7. But so the thing is, what I don't like is Zemo gets shafted really hard.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know.
The thing is
did they establish him enough as a character? Really?
Well, they didn't. But the thing is when you're hyping up a villain or an idea and you just kill him like that, it kind of hurts a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's kind of questionable. Like that was one thing Charlie was pretty upset about, was like, hey, you hyped up this character, you did all these things, and wham, done.
Yeah, he has like, seems to have like the same abilities as Wesker.
And the thing is, it's because he's a copy of Wesker.
That's what I was like getting at. Like when he's first revealed, I'm like, oh dang, Albert Wesker's back.
Yeah, and that's
and then I slowly, as it goes, like, no, that's not Albert Wesker. He just very much looks like him.
And that's the thing. Umbrella is basically just making copies of everything.
Like,
so that's why you
like Silex. I'm so glad you know my grief now.
So then you have the Tyrant, then you have all the Lickers, and then you have a Nemesis. You have all the making copies and the selling everything. So Umbrella is really just a vendor making stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's been that way since technically day one, and other companies or other countries are buying bioweapons, and it's fine. But then you have the connections, and the connections is like they're buying it all.
I guess I never put two and two together that they're trying to sell the bioweapon.
I mean,
I just assumed Umbrella is like, oh, take over the world or something like that, or just cause great destruction.
Well, one of the main ones being talked about.
Yeah.
And they're causing huge experiment crises. That's what they look like.
Yeah.
So Xeno, that line's all kind of conflicting.
Especially because they didn't necessarily. I think you could have tied up Victor, his like whole thing, like just have an actual boss fight with him at some other point, and then just have something with Xeno at the end instead.
Yeah. So I do like that this game did go back to Resident Evil 8 on a few things. I'm pretty sure the story of Resident Evil 10 might be really different, or it may not be it at all.
Because would this canonically take place in what aspect? Is this before or after 8 in real time?
This is after 8.
So Chris might still be in. He could be messing with like watching over Rose or something.
Possibly, but that soldier that talked to Leon, that's the soldier that you operate with in Resident Evil 8 at the very end. That's the head of Chris Redfield's team.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the same voice actor and everything. But in Resident Evil 8, at the very end.
But Roland, I thought Umbrella was a nonprofit.
It's a nonprofit.
They're a nonprofit.
But in Resident Evil 8, they see that the BSA is using bioweapons. Because they're basically using zombies as soldiers. Well, here's a little bit of a spoiler, but you'll find out about this in one way that's really neat. At the end of this cutscene, the cutscene you just watched, if you go in the free camera and you look at the zombie,
again, get the free camera out.
You get the free camera out and you zoom up on the soldiers that are the BSA soldiers there, the zombies.
And that's the thing in 8?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
It's at the very end of 8.
Huh.
And then if with the dialogue boxes and everything, the US government was operating with basically the connections on bioweapons, which then goes back to the government basically the US government bankrupt Umbrella from Resident Evil 4. So then it's basically the whole plot line at the end of Resident Evil 8 was Chris, after the whole segment, was plot a course to the BSA. And now Leon is familiar with the BSA, the connections, and so on. I think Resident Evil 10 is gonna be solely about the BSA.
And is it gonna be like another? It's gonna be probably another team up with Chris and Leon, maybe.
I think so, unless this is when they incorporate other characters. So it may not be.
I don't know. The devs have got. I don't think this is recycled assets. I think the devs have gotten to a point where they know people will look at this kind of stuff, and I don't know.
No. So at the end of Resident Evil 8, it's kind of made as a big plot point because they get Chris and they look at it and they're like, the BSA is using bioweapons and it's basically a zombie as a soldier. Well, then in that cutscene, if you zoom up, like those aren't zombies used in other parts of the game. Those were original assets.
Uh-huh.
If you go watch, if you pull up YouTube, you'll see what I mean.
Or even recycled assets from 8.
They're not even recycled assets. I don't think they are.
Yeah.
I don't think they're recycled from what I can tell.
Yeah, if this takes place at a certain time compared to 8, it's like things haven't changed fast enough to... Yeah, I mean, they still would be zombie soldiers, essentially.
Yeah. The only confusing or hard part is due to how they like to timeline these games. The problem is when they timeline them, this game takes place in current day, like October of 2026.
Yeah.
Or Resident Evil 8 takes place in like 2022 or something. So it's like, well, that's a gap of, like 4 years. Does that really work? And I don't know.
It could have been worse, because... Well, I guess not. Because I was thinking, like, oh, the game didn't even release at the time, but no, it did.
And here's the real villain of Resident Evil 9.
Reddit.
Good, I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace.
That guy. He's the one that started all this.
Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
I just like that this game tied in Resident Evil 7 and 8 pretty well, and 6. That was kind of impressive.
I'm not knowledgeable enough to even notice the connections.
So the connections is technically what Mia worked for in Resident Evil 7. The connections is technically what created Evelyn.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of how it worked. So the next game is Evelyn. The connections is what's buying from Umbrella, and so on and so on. So it just kind of put some names together because I think even Resident Evil 7 and 8, they mentioned, like in some reports, like the connections.
Mia is Ethan's wife in 7 and 8.
Tomorrow's Monday!
Getsiobi! They just have a lot of extra guns in this game?
Yeah. Also, this game does the good old fashioned, let's change the main menu since you beat the game.
Did it?
Yeah. If you hit main story, the music changes. It's already changed. The lyric song is in it now.
Yeah, it's more, yeah.
It's in the background.
I don't know if I necessarily needed Emily to come back, or they were able to save her, because it's like, I feel like we kind of all moved on.
You moved on because it's been a month.
No, it's only been 2 weeks. Like, I'm happy, but it's also like, I don't know.
I mean, it's more
that
so,
seems like
yeah.
that seems like a bit of a pull. Like, I didn't hit her vitals. She's probably okay, and it's like,
I hit her vitals.
Yeah, I hit her vitals. I don't know about you, Leon. But who is Evelyn? Evelyn's the little girl in the Baker family. I'm gonna have to evaluate how I like this one compared to the other ones. But my limited time with Resident Evil, it's like this is definitely a top 3.
Well, here's the thing about this Resident Evil.
And it is just competing with Remake 2 and 3. The Who family, the Baker family in Resident Evil 7. The crazy Louisiana family. I don't know if they're actually does it take place in Louisiana?
I think it does.
Yeah, it's the crazy farm family that's in 7.
Well, yeah, so the whole story of that line, yeah, the whole Baker incident, like that's the funny thing, because that's what he's on Reddit on at the beginning of this game. Yeah, this game, it's really good. It's just, it hits, there's a few points where I wish it was just a little different on some of the storylines or some of the gameplay lines. On replays, it kind of gets better because
on a gameplay line, the only part right now is that open-ended segment with Leon.
Yeah, but the thing is, the open-ended segment, that is a conflicted one amongst the community. Some are fine with it because, oh, I was just able to keep playing the game and have a good time and whatever because I just went through a load of grace. Well, other aspects are like, well, this isn't. It just depends if you're wanting that type of game.
It's like that stretch of time would have been fine as long as I got little snippets more of story, but I didn't. There was one. There was one. Okay, heading out. Thanks, Roland.
But also, if you didn't have that Leon aspect, the game Leon would have been even shorter.
I know. I think like it depends on how my playthrough is, like how much time that was spent there. It's like it's mostly like, oh, create the detonator, and it's like that took some time. It's basically from that point on is when it really kind of opens up.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
And it's like, yeah, of course the replay is going to be a little bit smoother because you're going to be more efficient.
But even the first time I played it, I didn't really mind the big open area because it just gave me something that I can enjoy to go do. And because I was already enjoying the gameplay and so on, I was fine with it. But if you're really here for the story, it's probably going to suck a little.
I think mine was like, by the time I got to the second piece of the detonator, I feel like that would have probably been enough time. Because I think I was really starting to get a little tired was when I was on the rooftops and they're shooting the rockets and I'm on one part of the building and I have to get to the other part of the building.
I don't like it when you had to go get the fuel so then you can go power the generator so then you can go across the buildings.
Yeah, because at that point I realized, like, why did I need the fuel for?
Yeah,
there was a part where I was like, I remembered I needed it, but
I wish they made that part optional, the fuel. Like, I don't like that would have helped cut out like 15 minutes. And then my next thing I really don't like on replays is when you're going down the elevator thing and the zombies coming up on you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just too long. It's a little too long, but I don't mind like the shooting the missiles part. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed going up the buildings and doing all that stuff. I liked going inside the parking garage and yada. Like, I think all that's cool. My problem is more so that if you do too much, I gotta do this to go do this, you get burnt out or you get annoyed. Like, oh, I have a detonator. Oh, it's broken. Now I need 2 more pieces. And then they do this whole thing of like, well, you can use these binoculars and you can scout ahead. And it's like, it's okay. It's fine. And the reality is, most of the optional stuff there's not a whole lot of optional stuff there. There's just a few things that you don't have to do.
It's hard to say things are optional when the only thing I could find is optional is just getting more equipment.
You didn't go into a sewer train system. I don't know if you did. There was a area you could have went underground and went to a train system.
Oh.
Yeah, and there was like some other few small things, but like in all honesty, like meh. I'm not even crazy for it. So that big open area I'm mixed on, and other people are too. It's just a complete gamble if they liked it. I don't like how Raccoon City looks too modern, in my opinion. But yet again, I mean, there was a lot of broken cars, and the cars do look old.
It's hard to say things don't look modern when it's just buildings that are just run down.
Yeah,
because it's like in your frame of reference is almost like looking at, say, Resident or say Last of Us.
Yeah,
it's like that's also apocalyptic, but that's more modern. It's like it kind of all just looks the same, especially because all the buildings are old anyway. I guess the only thing story-wise I'm a little confused on was when they introduced the other flashback part where you're playing as Chloe. Because they were trying to, I think, were they trying to establish that Grace was a clone or the original clone, but in reality she's not actually?
Grace, so that's a story plot hole that doesn't make sense. Why do they keep on making copies of Grace? Why didn't you just go get Grace?
Because I think they lost her. No, so they lost her because Old Man Spencer had her and then gave it to Grace's mom.
Yeah.
So
and
then
Grace and Alyssa and Ashcroft did constantly move city to city, but still. So then they kept making copies of Grace, and it basically just didn't work well.
Yeah, because they were trying to create copies because they were trying to basically create a clone that retained memory, from what I was reading. So then it would have the password. My thing is, like, as you're playing it, I think the intention was probably to think, like, as you're playing Chloe, you're probably actually, I think the intention was, and I think I felt it was, as you're playing that with Chloe, I think you're supposed to think you're playing a young Grace.
Some people thought that you were actually playing as Emily, and it's
because
like, no, you're playing. But you're
I could tell based off her face that she wasn't Chloe. No, that she wasn't Emily. But I was almost thinking, like, that kind of does look like a young Grace. And then
they are all copies. So
yeah,
so I don't know how in the world they're copying Grace, though. I just don't understand that. But yeah.
Well, in the end, Grace isn't anything special anyway. So it's like they were fed a false lie or a false truth on the line of, like, well, she has this knowledge, I guess. So it's like, yeah. So it's like, what made them believe that she would have the knowledge of the password? And it's like, well, it would be her relationship to Spencer. And it's like, well, yeah, it's still on the line of, like, DNA and a matter of doing that. It might have actually just been points where Spencer just talked up Grace like this.
Yeah.
In his journals and stuff, and then interviews with her mom. Yeah, so there's just a little piece there where it's, I guess it's mostly on the line of, like, how are they cloning her? I don't know.
It doesn't make sense. But also at the same time, that is kind of my thing.
Is it publicly and doesn't make sense? No one understands it?
No, it's more in a line of, like, how are you making copies of someone that was never a project? How are you, is this, like, I don't know. I don't know. The other thing too is, and it's not that it doesn't make sense, it's just up to you how you want to take it all. So I personally like that, you know, hey, they did the tyrant, and so on, because basically they're making copies of old zombies and so on. Some people might say that's not original. I think it's fine. It's not like crazy fan service. It's realistic for the case scenario.
It was effective last time.
Yeah. I don't know how to feel that Dr. Victor is a nemesis. I don't know if that really fits that well.
I mean, other characters, villains just transform and basically get to that point anyway, so.
Well, it's one of those things. Oh, I'm a Lost Plagueis. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm a Nemesis. Oh, okay. Nemesis gene. It's fine. Honestly, I can't really remember what bothered me about this game's story when I initially played it, because when I replayed and gave it more time, it's like I kind of enjoyed it more. Like, the story aspects with me was primarily like Xeno and some of the end story pieces, but honestly I can't remember what those were. It might have just been the pacing. Yeah, this game's weird for me. It is like a top 5 for me though. Like, say for the example is I think some of the early aspects of Grace are really well, but it's just tough on your first playthrough because it's hard for you to it's a little rough because it's like, oh, I have to run around here to go do this, like in the not in the sewer, but in the underground aspect is Grace. You have to run around that like a good 2-3 times to understand what you got to do, and once you get it, then you have to go on the other side and go on the other side. And
I think
I didn't mind it.
Even during my playthrough of that segment, it got better as I was playing it. I was enjoying it more as I was doing it.
It is, and it's like, I don't know if I can say it, but it's like on replays it only kind of got better, and I don't know if that's a cheating statement to say. The worst aspects are unfortunately when it does slow the game a little too bad, like the Chloe segment. You can speed it up, but
what the heck is this?
You can barely speed it up. That's the DLC I have.
Oh, that's DLC? I didn't know that was a costume.
Yeah. You can play as that. Yeah. But yeah, it's an interesting game. I really enjoyed it. A lot of people think it's GOATY. I don't know. I mean, I think it is, definitely contender for GOATY, but the thing is I honestly don't know what's coming out for the rest of the year. There's really not much.
Well, people are talking about Crimson Desert. That didn't happen.
Crimson Desert did happen. Just, I don't know if it was amazing.
Okay, and then also, so these kids...
Those are just copies of Grace, or
and
copies of...
They're just got... I think, so Chloe probably would have eventually got to this point. Because they, injected her with something like, oh, we gotta hurry, whatever, like, because there's doctors at the end.
Don't know, because Chloe might have just been a safe version. But you also have to remember too, those other zombies that you were fighting at the very beginning, the big monsters that were basically immortal, I think those were also just like Emily and so on too.
What do you mean the big ones? It's just the one. You talking about like they just label it as the girl?
Yeah, the girl, the big zombie.
Yeah, it's just the same one you fight.
Yeah, but at the beginning when you go get Emily, there's another room available.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I think.
Yeah. Oh. Is that Chloe?
No, Chloe. No, because Chloe is like that whole segment is in 1996 or something.
That's true.
I just highly doubt Chloe is still alive. I mean, honestly, they probably killed her.
It's like you establish this character with a name. I feel like she's gonna have more significance potentially. You can play in black and white?
Film noir.
How does Apocalypse look? Huh. Defeat at least 3 enemies. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's one safe I missed because I didn't get a code at the end.
Yeah, I was almost thinking about giving you that code.
Because I didn't come across it. And then all the BSA containers, I noticed that. Like, as I'm leaving, I'm like, there was one I missed. I know.
Yeah.
Destroy every Mr. Raccoon memorial. I was missing 4.
That's pretty common.
I hate looking at these, like, complete the main story without Grace using the blood collector. I'm like, I hate the idea of that.
I did it.
I know. Let the sweet pair hear the voice.
Yeah, that's that puzzle. That sucks. I'm never doing that.
The crazy one?
Yeah, it's bad. You can go watch a video on how you do it. It's bad. You have to do like 12 different things. This is actually that report is actually worth reading.
I'm sure.
Yeah, scroll down. Go back for me. Go back to go to yeah, that one, Redemption. What is it called, that gun? A single shot pistol. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like legit Claire's screwed.
Well, that's the funny thing, is like people are like, so where's Claire? Where's Jill? I mean, where's Ada? And that's the thing. I was kind of upset that there was no Ada in this game, and it's very likely she's gonna be put in for a DLC.
I saw like a high res, like kind of believable mock-up of what she would look like. And I was like, I'm sure that's fake.
Oh, it's fake. I know it's one you're talking about.
But it's like, I was like, I'm sure it's fake on the lineup. Like, I'm not expecting her to be in the game. After I saw that. Yeah, we have the first game. No Ada and Leon together.
I prefer not to swallow those kinds of pills. Nice.
I do think the beginning of the game is just stupid good. Atmosphere and everything going into that hotel.
Oh yeah, no, I loved it. I thought that was the coolest experience going from first person to third person and playing the way I felt it would play. I don't know why, that just did a lot for me.
Yeah, I'm out of parts. Like, I don't try and just go ahead and 100% the game.
Oh, 100% this game isn't that bad. The problem is it does take like 3 playthroughs from here on out. Those models are actually really good.
It's like, man, you guys cannot move on from this character. Lady D.
You know what the crazy thing is though, is that they actually kind of, yeah. They basically improve her butt for that model.
Oh, do they?
Only for that model.
Oh, Grace's butt.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, they
And then you have to play. You obviously have to play in third person then.
Yeah.
What is it? How does the apocalypse look?
I think I might have tried it.
Am I able to just, yeah.
Just load game.
I mean, I almost want to see what it looks like in the beginning. Yeah, because here it's all the same color. It's gonna be hard to tell. I probably won't show up in the cutscenes.
The filter?
Yeah.
It looks like it did.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
It definitely did.
I guess
what?
I also don't necessarily. I wouldn't be able to tell.
I love New York. Look how nice this is.
The culture.
So much culture.
Yeah, I can see it. It's all weird. It's just like a white filter. It's like it neutralizes a little bit of the color. It's like, what does this remind me of?
Yeah, I make it a habit. Like, I'm playing the new Resident Evil. Doesn't matter what's happening. I'm playing the new Resident Evil.
Yeah, I don't know what this compares. What I could compare this to. Like I could. I'm trying to compare it to a movie.
Should be a
War of the Worlds.
That actually might be it.
Hey, the Venezuela Prime Minister, did we ever give that guy back?
No, I think we still have him.
I completely forgot about that.
Pretty sure Trump did too. Forgot about him because we moved on to Iran. Were you watching Siri actively play it, or do you just watch clips of, like, say that part where they're playing Chloe?
I think I watched her actively play it because I beat it so much faster than she did. It took her like a week to finish the game.
It's under voice. It's under audio. Such realistic eyes. She's enabling it too. Can she hear me? She hear me?
Wait the.
No, I can hear you. Stop. Okay, it's it. Whoa, this is recording like.
No.
Holy crap! She already has a seagull laughed.
Has a seagull laugh?
She sounds like a seagull.
You're just now like notice that?
Have you noticed that?
At some point, someone's made the comparison.
Yeah, I'll just post this. I put it with the timestamp on it. But that was the one I've actually been able to hear it.
Nice. Someone actually just straight up asked the company that Sachi's doing merch for. Someone asked that these pre-order are limited. It's in stock, and then it goes into pre-order if they run out. So they did what they're gonna do. What they did in Nimi's merch.
Nice.
Why do I got
I've actually not heard it a lot. I don't think I've heard Sherry laugh that hard in a
I
while.
got so many notifications on Discord. Oh, is this the clip of her with playing Hightail? Yeah, I was watching this. That's a little bit more of a laugh than I've seen for Shiori. Did you watch or listen to the cover that Gerard did?
A little bit.
That is that's a song that Vesper did a cover of a long time ago. A lot of people remember him for doing that cover.
Interesting.
Okay, I beat the game. I stretched it out. I got my full money's worth.
Yeah, full money's worth.
Playtime and just based off having the game on, it's like 20 hours, 19 hours shows.
Isn't that pretty crazy?
This did feel longer than most.
Oh yeah, but isn't it crazy? Because I have 25 hours in that game, and then you have whatever hours in the game, and that's all of my own copy of the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
just crazy on like the value of that, or
yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I was thinking, like, I think my opinion on RE2 remake, and I kind of felt this way back then when I played it too, but I think part of me does my enjoyment of the game kind of does hurt and just overall, like, if you look at it from afar, it's a neat aspect to the game, but in reality, I don't know if I care for the fact that you're playing as two protagonists and you have the game kind of split up. Even if there's some similar aspects or some different aspects, I remember every time I played it, like say first time you play it and you go through Leon and you're finishing the game and then you catch up with Claire later, I kind of don't like that there's just a missing part there. There's just clearly stuff you just don't see because you're not playing as Claire. And then it's the same way the other way too. And it's like, it's unique to the game, but I almost don't care for that.
My thing is,
even if the original game, they're more distinct playthroughs, I almost just don't like it.
I don't care for how.
To where I like this in a way is a similar way of doing two protagonists, but at least you're not, you know, each of their aspects are distinguished, and you're not replaying. Now, the replaying content's not my issue. I don't like the feeling of my first playthrough. I inherently feel like I'm missing context.
Yeah, so I agree with all that.
Because I felt that way the very first time, which I think you're supposed to, obviously. But
well, here's the problem. That's kind of why I like Resident Evil 1 the most to a degree on that, because you playing Chris or Jill isn't that you're missing story bits. It's just that they're a flat different experience. And Resident Evil 2, it decides to do story bit changes, which I'm also fine with. My problem is that those two different playthroughs aren't really that different, but then they still do story changes. And it's kind of like, you didn't give me a different experience. You kind of just gave me the same experience, slapped a different coat of paint, did a few different things, and just called it good.
Like a slightly different experience.
Don't get me wrong. So this is my thing, and I'll probably get hate for it.
I guess
I would call Remake 2 safe.
Well, it's a remake.
Well, I know, but I feel like it's safe. They did it. Change up the game that much for a remake.
I guess in a way, I think I've noticed this, especially when I was playing the game, is that in a way you could just play. I think you can almost just play one of the Claire sides, and that could be almost a one-time experience. Compared to the other way around, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, so that's the interesting thing. Resident Evil 9 confirmed that Leon A, Claire B is the canon for remake. Because when Leon, that cutscene when he walks up, and he's reminiscing on whatever, and he's talking to Mervin and all that, it confirms that Leon A is accurate for the remake games. Now, for the original games, it's still Claire B or Claire A.
Well, even
Leon
in the
B.
remakes, I don't see there's enough of a difference in the story to warrant there being a discussion on like which one is the canon side, because
they didn't change the game. That's the thing. They made it very like similar, same.
But in the original game, there would be like something distinct.
There was slightly. You have to remember, in the original game, Mr. X is not in Leon's playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
So they just decided we will combine both of them to be the same.
Yeah, but like narrative-wise.
Narrative-wise,
like in the original game, like what does it matter necessarily what people believe to be the canon ending? Like, you know, Claire A, Leon B.
I can't remember. It's been too long. Why is Claire A canon and Resident and original as In the original Resident Evil 2, Claire A. Leon B is considered canon because it establishes the necessary plots for future games, specifically Sherry Birkin's infection with and subsequent vaccination against the G virus. This is solidified by later entries such as Resident Evil 6.
And that's
Ada's death. Leon B's scenario, which follows Claire A, aligns with Ada Wong's death. The scenario explains her disappearance and subsequent appearance in Resident Evil 4. Consistency with sequels, Claire's encounter with a G virus, and her care of Sherry in specific scenario sequence aligns with story elements referenced in Darkside Chronicles. Sherry's infection. In the original Claire A scenario, Sherry's infected by William Book, and Claire secures G-Virus to cure her, creating a canonical background for Sherry's enhanced immune system and regenerative abilities seen in Resident Evil 6.
So there's just more context in the original games of Claire.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be seen in remake, probably.
Yeah, and it's just because they didn't continue with it, or they combined both. Like, honestly,
but it's like even like say like I heard that like whatever, like Ada's death, it's like regardless of what version you play of Leon, you know she's not dead,
right?
So that's a remake thing.
Well, in the original, she falls down the same way,
but in remake, you know she's alive. You actually, there's a scene with her.
Is there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's like a portion, like, yeah, she falls or whatever, but then there's a quick scene where she's like in the shadows and she makes a remark.
Oh, I don't remember that.
And that's in both endings for sure. Or both versions.
Yeah, I know. I can't remember.
Sounds like I just need to play these games. And they're on Steam now.
Yep, with DRM.
Alright. Yeah.
But no, it's fine.
I'll just wait a year and then they'll remove De Novo from it. Kitty, I am tired of you clawing my chair. I am tired of it. Look at the side of my chair, just ruined because of you. All because you want to get closer to me petting you. I'm petting you on the ground, you're just fine, but you want to stand up for some reason. You're clawing my chair.
That's just the main thing with Remake 2. It's a really great game. It is. I don't know. I don't feel like...
That's like my only real...
It could have been a whole lot more close to being perfect.
That's only with perspective, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's all the whole issue with 3 is too.
Oh, 3's worse though.
Yeah,
because...
people vastly dislike the remake of 3 if you've played the original. It's a matter of perspective.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, with that whole case scenario is, in the end, people... I don't know. It just is what it is. It's fine.
What an interesting series.
Oh, that's the ultimate series that can do whatever it wants, and it's fine. When we were talking about, like, I don't think Atlas can really afford to fail with, like, Persona 6 and so on, that's the alternative is Capcom can fail with Resident Evil, and it actually won't really hurt it that bad, because it's already failed so many times.
It's weird, because... And it's mostly because I've been getting a bunch of X-Men clips on YouTube recommended to me, but Resident Evil is kind of a similar parallel where they kind of just keep trucking. Yeah, they have some mishaps, and then especially X-Men does too, but then they eventually they don't try and just completely ignore what they made. They just make better products later on and just accept what they made.
And I think in the end, that's more of an admirable approach.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
What the heck is Pay doing?
I don't know what the next Resident Evil is going to be about. Well, I don't think they actually will do what I think they will do.
Well, they're definitely going to do a remake next.
Yeah, and that's the sucky part because I don't really want them to remake Resident Evil 1. I just don't think it makes sense
No, at
to.
this point, it is going to be either 5 or probably
Code Veronica.
Well, it was always okay. When I said earlier that it was going to be 0 or Code Veronica, I think I was wrong. It was either going to be 0 or the first one. But in reality, yeah, they probably should do Code Veronica. But Code Veronica is probably in a weird space where it's probably like Revelations, where it's like, is it really that significant to the story?
No, it's really not.
Because
It's really
in
not.
a way, them remaking these.
But that's the thing. That is the storyline. Go change stuff up and do what you want with it. That's like the Final Fantasy VIII scenario. Remake Final Fantasy VIII, change what you want with it, because it's
Well,
not that
that's making changes to a story to make just the product good. You would be going back to redoing Code Veronica to make it relevant.
And that's what I think. I think that they should make it relevant.
But it is interesting because the games they have chosen to remake are essentially the ones that they purposely remade 2 and 4, so then they could get to this point where they can make Requiem. So now they're in a position of, yeah, continue to remake the games. I guess technically they didn't need to do 3, but it made sense to. Is that now they're in a position of, you're just gonna remake the games to just do it now, I guess. Which is fine. Yeah. Most of the games need it. I'm of the influence, like, I think you could probably get away with remaking 1 just because at this point you will give them the option of playing it in first person or third person. And you wouldn't want to go through the Spencer Mansion in first person?
No, I'm not against it. My thing is, as long as you're innovative with the way that you do it.
I will say, though, they aren't probably going to do as good of a job on the line of the different playthroughs then. It'll be similar to a...
Well, no, they can, because the thing is, Jill's playthrough primarily has to do with Barry and his betrayal and so on. Chris's is more on the storyline with Wesker.
Oh, okay. Well, so, I was getting at, it's like they'll probably do a similar, like, however they did for I don't know how they did remake 2.
Well, I don't know. I'm mixed. Ultimately, they're not releasing another Resident Evil for probably 3 more years. Because Resident Evil 4 remake 4 came out 3 years ago. Resident Evil 8 came out in like 2021 or something. It's gonna be a while, so.
Give it 3 years.
So you really want to be ambitious? They re-release Outbreak.
They really should. Out of all the multiplayer attempts, like, that was the surefire, like, come on now. Well, yeah, finish the video game. Now I don't know what to do.
I don't know. You finished the game, so now you can take time and before starting another thing now.
Got in that RPG mood because of last night. Actually, it's a matter of time. At some point this month, I'll get to play Dragon Ball.
With a new product, new update.
Goku Daima.
Ooh.
Some point this week or month. I don't know if there was an actual release date. Actually, it just says spring, so it might not be this month.
Yeah, it could be. As crappy as it sounds, it can be all the way up to June.
There is actually supposed to be something going on this month because I think Sparking Zero is supposed to get an update. Some other Dragon Ball games.
Anyways, I need to go use the restroom, take a bath, and all that stuff. And I may or may not go to the gym. I don't know. I want to. Just
I need to walk.
Time.
I've been sitting down for mostly 9 hours 40 minutes.
Yep.
I got up at one point. Man, how warm it is in the house. I can tell it's warm. AC and everything's still been off the last couple days. Oh yeah, that is warm. Doesn't feel too bad, really.
Anyways, I'm gonna get off. I need to use the restroom.
Okay.